Yep, I'll grab that one. I call Jen. Yeah, it's right here. Oh, wow, no, that's an old one. That's the civil, that's the binding case. All right, yeah, I'll grab you one as soon as I get the jury.
All right, we are back on the record on docket 24712 FC. Sir, you need to be here on time. You can't be here on time. I'm gonna put you in lockup, and transport will make sure you're early, so gotta be here on time. And if there's an issue, you need to call us. We shouldn't be trying to track you down, okay? So be very mindful of that. That being said, juror 7, this morning I walked in, I was here quite early, and Brian was walking in, some of the jurors, and I did kind of overhear that one had a concern. Didn't listen to the concern, but Brian walked her toward the jury room and came back and said, I said, what's the issue? And she said, death in the family. She needs to catch a plane. She's very upset. I said, release her. I don't think either one of these attorneys will object. And if they do, I'm making an executive decision anyway to release her. We cannot have an upset juror, especially one who's lost a family member or friend, whatever it is. I don't know the situation, but she was quite visibly upset. I could see that, and didn't even talk to her. So I did release her when counsel each appeared this morning. I advised them of that, and I believe neither has any objection and would have agreed with my decision.
Your Honor, thank you. Juror number 7 was selected by stipulation by both counsel as a good juror in this case, and she has been a good juror in this case. However, a death in the family or a death of a close person, that's the ultimate good cause to excuse a juror. We're of course not going to object to that. So that's without the people's objection.
Counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. The court did advise both counsel of that early on this morning. I would have had no objection to that juror being released. I do not have any objection to the court releasing that juror prior to us going on the record today.
Thank you, and I apologize, I didn't wait, but she was so visibly upset to me. I did not want her to go into the jury room only to upset other jurors and distract them in any way. So it was the right, I think, and humane thing to do, and I appreciate both of you agreeing. Are there any other preliminary matters?
Nothing for the people, Your Honor.
Just as the other jury members been informed, and if not, will they be so informed of that today? And how does the court plan on handling
I don't
that?
generally advise jurors when someone leaves. Why? I certainly can if you want. I just don't have any other conversations with them. But if you would like me to say juror 7 has been released due to a death in the family, I certainly could do that when they come in, so they're not questioning, but it's up to you.
In this particular case, that would actually be the people's preference. If
Okay.
there could be something briefly stated that there wasn't a misconduct issue or any other type of issue, that it was simply a personal problem for the juror.
Yeah, and I don't know that we need to go into explicit detail that is necessarily a death in the family. I don't know if the juror would consider that too personal, but as long as there's something along the lines that it wasn't due to misconduct, and of course they shouldn't make any type of inferences or anything.
I think I'm just gonna be upfront because death is a part of life, and I don't think they didn't know each other, but I think that just establishes the good cause, and I can move on from wondering what emergency and is she okay?
And I don't have an explicit objection to the court handling it in that direct of a fashion, so I want to be clear on that.
Great. Anything else for the record before we call them in?
Nothing for the people. Thank
No,
you.
Your Honor.
Thank you. And there's a people's witness who is ready, I understand, so we won't have any further delay. The jurors, please.
Bill, are you going to need Elmo or video to begin with?
I will need Elmo at some point in time this morning with this first witness, yes, and then with the second witness, I will need all.
Okay, I will grab Elmo then because I gotta go and make an order, but then I'll come and grab Elmo first.
And we are shortening lunch so that we can hopefully get finished today with the people's case. If not, we'll be close. So I'll probably have a 35 or 40-minute lunch since it will be brought in. They don't need the leaving and checking in time. So that should cut our time in half there.
All rise.
Good morning, thank you, you may be seated. As you may know, some of you probably saw, juror 7 has been excused. She had a death in the family and was visibly upset, so counsel and I agreed to discharge her. We had talked about possible emergencies, and so now we are down to just one of you who would be released to go about your business once this case concludes. We will go down to a panel of 12 for the deliberation phase, but now we just have the one alternate. That's why she's not here. So nothing for any of you to worry about. And hopefully you can focus on the case. On behalf of the people, next witness.
All right, thank you. The people called to the witness stand, Martrell Jackson.
Good morning, sir. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to provide will be the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and the penalty of perjury?
Yeah.
Thank you. Put your hand down. Have a seat. Pull the chair right up to that microphone so you can speak comfortably into it, and then feel free to adjust it if you need to. Very good. Please state and spell your name for the record.
Martrell Jackson, Martrell.
Thank you. You can probably just sit back so you're not hunched over. You can get a neck. If you have a nice deep voice, just keep your voice up like that. The microphone should pick it up. Sir, if you hear an objection from either counsel, please do not answer the question until I tell you whether or not you can. I need you to speak in words, not or nodding your head. The court reporter is taking down words, and if you were to nod or say or even though we might understand what you mean, she cannot guess. So we'll remind you to say yes or no, or provide further explanation as the case may be. Okay, if you need a break, let us know. And there's water and Kleenex there if you need it. Additionally, please let counsel finish their questions before you jump in and answer, and they'll do the same. So there's only one person talking at a time. The court reporter is really good. She can take down multiple people, but it makes her day really long and difficult. So one at a time. And if you all forget, we'll remind you. Do you understand?
Yes.
Any questions?
No.
All right, you need to keep your voice up. You can move a little closer. We're good. All right, on behalf of the people, you may proceed.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. Mr. Jackson, how old are you?
22.
I'm sorry?
22.
And what's your date of birth, sir?
November 28, 2003.
Have you ever testified before?
Yeah, for my mother when I was really young.
Okay. Are you nervous about testifying here today?
Okay.
All right. Sir, I want to take you back to the date of July 7th of 2024, and that was the date that there was a shooting incident over at 6255 Beachfield Drive. You understand we're here to talk about that today, sir?
Yes.
All right, so I want to talk about some relationships you had back in July of 2024 before we get into the details of that incident. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Sir, in July of 2024, did you know somebody by the name of Miles Washington?
Yes.
How did you know Miles Washington?
Friend.
How long prior to July of 2024 had you and Miles Washington been friends with each other?
Could you say that again?
Sure. How long prior to July of 2024 when this incident happened? How long have you been friends with Miles?
Since 7th grade.
All right. How close was your friendship with Miles Washington at that time?
You say best friend?
Okay. Did you do things together socially?
Yeah.
Did you do that often?
Yeah.
All right. Did you know somebody in July of 2024 by the name of James Hurst?
Yeah.
And what was your relationship to James Hurst?
Friend as well.
How long have you been friends with James prior to July of 2024?
7th grade.
All right. So I want to talk about the night of July 6th going into the early morning hours of July 7th. Does that make sense to you, sir?
Yeah.
All right, did there come a time, sir, that you saw Miles and James that night?
Yeah.
Was that on the 6th that you first saw Miles and James?
Yeah.
Okay, what time did you first see Miles that night, sir?
Sorry, did you say?
Yeah, what time did you first see Miles that night?
We were with each other,
All right, did you also see James that night?
yeah.
Okay, was it you and Miles first and you hooked up with James, or how did you guys hook up together?
We were all together.
I'm sorry, say that again.
We were all together.
All right, and did there come a time when you decided to go out that night?
Yeah,
Can you tell us what time it was, if you remember, what time it was you went out that night?
I know.
All right, what did the three of you do when you went out that night? Where did you first go?
Party,
All right, the party that you're talking about is at 6255 Beachfield Drive?
I believe so.
Do you remember where you were before you went to the party?
No,
All right. So approximately what time in the morning did you guys make the decision to go to the party at 6255 Beachfield Drive?
I,
All right, do you know if you were invited to that party? You personally?
no,
All right, do you know if James was invited to that party?
no.
Do you know if Miles was invited to that party?
Mm,
Would he be better to ask that question to?
Yeah,
All right, do you know why it was that the decision was made to actually go to the party that night?
why the decision was made,
Yeah, who made that decision to go?
all of us,
All right, how did you, Miles, and James get to the party that night?
drove Mom's car,
Who was the driver of Miles's car that night?
I believe Mom's.
So this incident happened, we've had testimony about 3:18 exactly in the morning, okay, sir, does that sound correct to you?
What?
That this incident happened about 3:18 in the morning?
Yeah,
Okay. How long had you been at the party before this incident happened?
not that long.
All right.
I'd say like maybe an hour.
Maybe an hour.
that.
Okay. So I want to talk about the events that happened exactly from when you got there that night up until the shooting incident. Does that sound fair?
Yeah,
All right. When you got there that night, do you know or do you remember where Miles parked his car in relationship to where the party was?
no,
Do you remember going to the party itself that night, sir?
yeah,
All right. And I guess I should ask you, prior to getting to the party that night, had you personally had anything to drink? Like alcoholic, I mean.
maybe like a shot or something. For me personally, I don't really drink
All right. Did you feel like you were intoxicated when you got to the party?
a little bit.
Okay. What about smoking marijuana? Did you smoke marijuana that night?
I don't recall.
Okay. What about your friend James? Had he been drinking prior to going to the party that night?
Believe so.
Right. Do you know where James had been drinking that night?
No,
Did James appear to be intoxicated to you?
yeah,
All right. What about Miles? Had Miles been drinking that night?
a little bit.
All right. Do you know if Miles was intoxicated when you arrived at the party?
I'm gonna go check that calls for speculation.
All right. Let me ask you this. Did you observe anything about Miles that would lead you to conclude he was intoxicated when you got there?
I mean, a little bit, not like crazy, but
Okay. You just were out for the night. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. So, sir, tell the jury exactly where you first went when you got to the party that night.
I believe we just went to like the front of the party.
All right.
If I'm not mistaken, it was either in the front of the party or one inside the house.
Okay. When you first got to the party, was there anybody there that you recognized?
Me personally, we got there, no.
Okay. You didn't recognize anybody at the party?
At the party?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. You didn't know anybody who was there when you got there?
when I got there, no, like, when stuff started happening, I seen some, yeah.
Okay.
When stuff started happening, what?
When, like, arguing, like,
All right. So when you first got there, you did not recognize anybody that you knew. Is that accurate, sir?
yeah,
There came a time
except the
when,
people I came with,
and there came a time later when you recognized someone who came to the party. Is that correct?
yeah.
All right. So who was the person that you recognized who came to the party later?
And then,
Anaya?
yes,
Is that Anaya Williams?
yes.
And what is your relationship to Anaya Williams?
She used to date Miles, friend of Miles.
You gotta speak up for me.
She used to date Miles, I'm a friend of Miles, that's about it, you know.
All right, and you see how you're talking right now into the microphone? That's really
Yeah.
helping us, okay? Because Nancy has to write down everything you're saying. All right, you're fine, you're doing great. All right, so you recognized Anaya when you got, at some point she got to the party, is that correct?
Yeah,
Other than Anaya, was there anybody at that party that you recognized that you knew that night, sir?
no,
All right, where were you when you first saw Anaya?
the house,
All right, what exactly happened next after Anaya arrived that night?
when she arrived,
Did there come a point in time that night, sir, where you had some sort of confrontation with somebody?
yeah,
Where did that confrontation first start?
at the friend house.
All right, how long after you got into the party did that confrontation start?
Minutes or something.
How did that confrontation start? What happened?
I guess,
Sir, I don't want you to guess. I need you to tell us what you know or what you saw.
Miles bumped into the guy and they started, I guess, arguing and that's how it started.
All right, so you said that Miles bumped into somebody. Did you see Miles bump into somebody that night?
No,
All right, did you find out later that Miles had bumped into somebody prior to this confrontation? Is that kind of why you're telling us that?
yeah,
Okay, so I want to know what you saw, sir. You're in front of the building, something had apparently happened between Miles and some other young man. What's the first thing that happened to you that got you involved in this confrontation?
just seeing my friend in some conversation.
Okay, who was he getting into a confrontation with?
I don't know the name.
All right, how many people was Miles getting into a confrontation with?
A couple.
Okay, when you say a couple, is that 1, 2, 3, 5?
I don't, it was at least more than three.
1 to 3 people?
No, three, I don't know the name.
The 3 people that Miles got into the confrontation with, did you know any of those people?
No,
Had you ever seen those people prior to July 7th, 2024?
no,
All right, so you're in the front of the house and this confrontation starts. Does there come a point in time when then you end up on the back porch of the residence?
yeah,
Can you tell the jury how was it that you ended up from this confrontation starting in the front of the house to getting to the back porch of the residence?
I don't really remember if I was tasked to say anything. I would think it was when they started arguing on the side of the house, and that's when everybody went over there, and I think we went several ways for a second, and then we went to the back, and they went back.
All right, do you know if you went inside through the house or if you went around the back to the back porch?
I don't recall.
All right, can you agree with me that at some point in time you did end up on the back porch of the house?
Yeah,
Okay, when you were on the back porch of the house, who else was on the back porch of the house with you?
me, Miles, and James, I believe.
All right, anybody else besides you, Miles, and James?
At the time, no,
All right, do you remember what clothing you were wearing that night?
just a green hoodie, that's it. I don't remember anything.
All right, can I have the envelope, please? I have the envelope, great. All right, sure. So I want to show you what's been admitted in this case as People's Exhibit number 28. Do you recognize that garment right there, sir?
Yeah,
And whose garment is that?
mine,
Is that the garment that you were wearing at the party that night, sir?
yeah,
And is that the garment that you were wearing when you stood on the back porch with at least Miles and James that night?
yeah.
Okay. So we're at the point in time of your story where you're on the back porch, all right? You, Miles, and James, tell us exactly what happened next.
So, right at the back of the porch, we get confronted by, how like, I would say like 3, 4 people.
When you say you got confronted, how do you know you were being confronted? What did they say?
They just came up, just I don't remember exactly what, just talking a lot of stuff, this, that, whatever. I'm personally not saying anything. I'm just sitting there staring at whatever.
What happened next?
When they're saying like, oh, what you looking at, this, that,
I got it.
What happened
and
next?
then you just say, oh, I'll smack you, I'll beat you up.
You can use whatever words you want here, okay?
Yeah, I'll beat your ass, this, whatever, and so then he's getting like real close, so then I swing, and then everybody starts swinging.
All right. This group of men that confronted you, had you ever seen any of these men before? Was this the same group of men or a portion of the group of men that you had been in the confrontation with at the front of the house?
Yeah,
Okay.
and then more came,
I'm sorry,
and then more came to the back.
So in total, how many think guys actually came to the back porch to confront?
I don't know.
And when you say they were confronting you, did they appear to be angry, happy, or something else?
Angry.
All right. So you said one of those men was getting very close to you, is that correct?
Yeah.
What did that man look like?
I don't recall.
Well, do your best to describe what that person who was getting close to you looked like.
I don't know, they had like a hoodie, hat, something on, just, I don't really remember.
All right, let's start with that person's build, okay? Was that person tall or short?
Kind of same as mine-ish.
Was that person skinny? Was
that
that person skinny and thin, or was that person heavy set who confronted you initially?
skinny?
Okay. Was that person wearing clothing?
Yeah,
What color clothing was their top?
I don't remember.
What type of clothing was on their top? Yeah, was it a t-shirt, a hoodie, a jacket? What was it?
Hoodie.
I'm sorry?
I believe a hoodie.
Okay, what color hoodie?
Black.
All right, was there anything that you observed on that black footing, like a marking or a color, anything like that?
No.
What did you observe about that person's face?
I believe dreads, just a black male, that's about it.
Okay, black male with dreads?
Yeah.
Okay. So that person was getting very close to you, that person was acting in an angry fashion, in the manner you described, correct?
Yeah,
Saying the things that you just described to us here, is that correct, sir?
yeah,
All right. Now, you said that person got close and you did what? You took a swing at that person?
yes,
What hand did you use to take a swing at him?
right,
And did you connect your right hand with that person's body?
yeah,
And where did you hit that person?
space.
Okay, what happened exactly next, please?
We just started fighting, then they started jumping, but I think it was three of them. One bigger dude, and they started trying to jump me, and then they started trying to break us apart.
The bigger dude, let's talk about him. What did that person look like?
I don't, just like a chubby bigger dude, kind of, a little taller.
So a chubby male, is that correct?
Yeah,
Heavy set build?
yeah,
Was that person white or black?
black,
What was that person wearing?
I don't,
What did that person's clothing look like? What was that person's hairstyle like?
I don't know.
Did they have a bigger or a smaller build than the first man who confronted you?
Big,
Bigger in terms of height or bigger in terms of build?
both,
Okay, so taller and larger, is that correct?
yes, I believe so.
Where did this fight actually start that you're describing? Right on the porch?
Out of the back,
Okay, but on the porch itself or off the porch?
on,
Once the fight started, how many people were involved in assaulting you at that point in time?
3, 4,
The initial person who you were confronted by, the tall, skinny man wearing the black hoodie with the dreads, that individual, was he involved in fighting you once you got off the porch?
Yeah.
And was the larger African-American man who was bigger in height and build, was he involved in fighting you too? How many people in total were attacking you when you got off the porch, sir?
talking about just.
Yeah, right when you
grass
first,
or-
right when you first got off the porch, when the fight first started, how many people jumped in against you?
Oh, yeah, like 3, 4,
All right. And you said that Anaya did something. Tell us what Anaya did, please.
She tried to break us up, fighting and stuff.
Can you say that?
She tried to break us up from fighting and stuff, and then like saying stop.
She tried to break us up.
She break the fight up, yes, like with her hands, both of us, towards my chest or whatever, saying like stop.
Now, were you able to see where Miles was when this fight started?
I believe he just started fighting, but by the time it was like she was breaking the fight up, I could see him like over by the crabs, like to the right, getting jumped by 8 people, 8 or more at least.
All right, so we're going to talk about Miles getting jumped by 8 people. First, I want to finish up talking about what was happening to you. When those multiple guys started fighting with you as soon as you got off the porch, how were those people hitting you? Like, did you see what they were doing? Were they using fists, kicking, knees, elbows? What were they doing?
Yeah, just like this,
What part of your body were they hitting?
like head, chest, like top of the body.
And how did you feel at that point in time?
I was fine.
Okay. And did you think that was fair, all those people against one at that time?
Nah, I thought it was soft.
You thought it was what?
Soft.
Soft.
Yeah.
Okay. And you looked over in that direction when you said that, for the record, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So when those multiple people were attacking you and you said it was soft, and you just looked, okay, just for the record, you were able to see Miles at that point in time, is that correct?
Yeah.
All right. Now, before I get to talk about what happened with Miles, any of those 3 people that started assaulting you that night on the porch, would you be able to recognize if you saw those people again, sir? You're under oath and you're in a court of law,
Like,
sir.
I'm not saying like, maybe like 1, 2, I'm not really able to name all of them.
Sure. Any of the people that assaulted you that night on the porch, would you recognize them if they're in the courtroom here today, sir?
Yeah,
Okay, if they're in the courtroom here today, could you point them out and tell us where they're seated and what they're wearing, please? All right, you're pointing over there to the defendant who's sitting at counsel table wearing a plaid shirt, is that correct?
Yeah.
Is that the taller, thin man with the black hoodie and the dreads that started this fight with you?
yeah.
Okay. So now we're gonna focus on Miles. You said there was at least 8 people on Miles. Tell us what they were doing to Miles, please.
They were just jumping him like he was on the floor, just like kicking him, punching him, whatever. I tried to get over there, but I was still dealing with these people still trying to fight me right here and stuff. By the time I could get over there, they were off and then away and all that stuff. So then we went to the front of the house.
All right, so the fight continued. You saw Miles getting jumped by about 8 people, hitting him while he was on the ground. Isn't that right?
Yeah.
All right. Now, did this fight stay in one place or did it start moving somewhere?
I started moving
And where did it start moving towards?
towards the front of the house, but like towards like somebody else's, like.
All right, so down towards the parking lot area? Okay.
But on the sidewalk,
Now, did
But
there
when-
come,
but on the sidewalk, like, I think.
all right. So did there come a point in time when this fight came to an end, when actually people got off you and got off Miles?
Yeah,
When the people got off you, how were you able to get all these guys off you from this fight? How did it stop?
with a man trying to break it up, it was still kind of going, whatever, but then eventually it just stopped. And then, we went over the miles,
When you went over to Miles, where was he?
like to the right or back in the grass.
So he was still in the grassy area?
Yeah,
And was Miles able to get himself out from under all these men who were assaulting him?
yeah,
Do you know how Miles was able to do that, or is that a better question for him?
better question.
All right. So we're at the point in time in your testimony when you and Miles were able to get this fight to stop. Is that correct?
Yeah,
Tell us exactly what happened next, please.
well, it didn't stop for a second.
Okay, stop for a
From what I remember, people just stopped by for a second, right? And then we got together, I think we went to the front by the parking lot, and then,
that you and Miles?
yeah,
Okay, what happened next?
they followed us,
Who followed you?
the boys,
What boys?
one with the dreads, and I believe, it was a couple of them.
Okay, so the one with the dreads, is that the person over there, the defendant in this case?
Yes,
Okay, so the defendant and a You understand you're under oath. You got no choice to be here, okay?
I'm telling the truth.
I got you, but you understand that, right?
Yeah,
Okay. So the defendant and another boy began to follow you, is that correct?
yeah,
Which other boy began to follow you with the defendant?
it was a couple. I have to say I don't remember.
What about the heavier set guy?
I don't remember. I don't, it was multiple, I don't remember.
So they began to follow you.
Well, we were sitting on the sidewalk.
Did you say you were sitting?
No, we're not sitting, we're just standing there. We're sitting there and then they came up to us.
Okay, so these boys, including the defendant, started following you, and what did you and Miles do?
They started talking smack again, this, that, whatever. I'm sitting there waiting for him to swing or whatever again and tried to swing a gun. I ducked it, he kind of got the back of my head and then we started fighting again.
All right,
And then,
so I'm gonna break that down a little bit, okay? So the defendant and some other boys started walking after you and Miles down by the parking lot, is that correct?
yeah,
You said somebody started talking smack again, is that correct?
yeah,
Which one of the boys was talking smack?
yeah.
The defendant was talking smack?
Well, all of them were, yeah, but he came up talking first.
What exactly was the defendant saying to you?
When first fights started happening, the whole, what y'all doing, this, that, how each other, what y'all trying to do, just that, anything and everything.
All right. Did there come a point in time when you saw this defendant, Martez Anderson, holding something?
I mean, he fake clutched like 30 times.
What does fake clutch
He's
mean?
just acting like he's about to pull a gun out or do something.
From what side of his body?
I don't remember, right, I believe?
Right side? Okay. So he fake clutched as if he was grabbing a gun multiple times, correct?
Well, yeah, like he was about to grab it, do
Right.
something.
And did there come a time when you actually did see a gun?
Yeah,
Okay, who had the gun in his hand? The defendant, Martez Anderson, had a gun in his hand?
yeah.
What hand did he have the gun in? What did the gun look like? What exactly did Martez Anderson do with that gun once he pulled it out?
Swung it at me, I ducked it, back of my head a little bit, and then that's when I swung, Miles swung,
What happened next?
he shot him off.
This defendant right there shot Miles?
Yes,
Did you observe and watch this defendant shoot Miles?
yes,
Can you tell the jury exactly what he did when he shot Miles, please?
shot him.
Okay, I understand he shot him, but how did he hold his hand? Exactly what did he do, please? Did he hold?
Shot him.
All right, did he hold the gun out in front of him? Did he fire that gun?
Yeah,
The gun was directly in Martez Anderson's hand, correct?
yes,
And then he fired that gun how many times?
I can't recall,
Okay, you see how close you and I are, sir?
yeah,
How close was the defendant to Miles when he pulled the trigger? Was he this close, closer, or farther?
closer,
Closer.
I'd say it's about 9 to 10.
Tell me when to stop. Tell me when to stop.
Right there-ish, yeah.
All right, record
Maybe
should,
closer,
maybe even closer? Okay, record should reflect, I'm right at the bar about, I will estimate, and the court can take judicial notice, about 3 to 5 feet away from the witness at this point in time.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
It shall so reflect that, that was, from the court's perspective, an accurate, description, 3 to 5 feet. You may
Which-
proceed.
Which direction was Miles facing when the defendant shot him? Meaning, was it Miles facing at him, or the side of him, the back of him?
and
Face to face like
I'm
you and
sorry,
I?
what was the?
I'm sorry, Nancy.
face to face, Adam,
Did you get the answer?
Yeah, face to face.
Yeah, face to face, Adam, okay. What exactly happened to Miles after the gunshots went off?
he was shot, went down to the floor,
Can you
I
tell us,
was-
Mr. Jackson, where exactly was Miles when he got shot? Because he was found, as you know, excuse me just a second, he was found in the parking lot, okay? Was he in that parking lot area between the cars, or was he on the sidewalk when he got shot first?
from what I remember, it was the sidewalk.
And then did Miles go down?
Yeah,
Okay,
it
what-
might have moved a little bit, I don't.
Sure, that's okay. What did you do when the gunshots went off?
I went behind the car,
You went and did what?
behind the car,
You hid behind the car?
for a second, and then I went to Miles and then tried to wrap this, like, the eye area up.
All right, and sir, we have another photograph here that was at the scene. We have your green sweatshirt wrapped in here with the stuff that was placed on Miles. Is that the green sweatshirt that you placed on Miles that night, sir?
Yeah, I mean, I tried, I didn't really know what I was doing, so I had to do it.
Did you see where the defendant and the other boys went immediately after the gunshots?
They just ran away. I don't remember. I was behind the car.
All right. Did you stay on scene that night, sir?
Yeah.
Did the police come to the scene that night to attend to Miles?
Yeah.
Did you give a statement to the police on scene that night?
So when I saw it there.
All right, thank you. I have no further questions.
Cross.
Bring some cough drops.
Morning, Mr. Jackson. My name is Jared Austin. I represent Mr. Anderson. I'm going to be asking you some questions, okay, sir?
Yes.
There's a point in time where you don't understand one of the questions I'm asking you, please let me know and I'll try my best to reword it, okay?
Yeah.
If I ask you a question and you answer it, I'm going to presume that you understood what I was asking you. Is that fair?
Yeah.
So as I understand your testimony, you and Miles Washington were very good friends. Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And the two of you had known each other and been friends since essentially middle school or junior high?
Yeah.
And you remained friends during the course of that time?
Yeah.
And you were very good friends or best of friends at the time of July of 2024, is that right?
Yeah.
You remain friends with Mr. Washington to this day?
Yeah.
And you said Miles Washington used to date Anaya Williams, correct?
Yeah. Not at the time of the incident though.
But at some point during the course, when you and Mr. Washington were friends, they had dated and you were aware of that, you'd said, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And so you would have known Anaya or seen or been around her at least at some points, is that correct?
Yeah.
And that would have been through your good friendship with Mr. Washington.
Yeah.
Would you say you were friends with Anaya Williams?
No.
Did the two of you talk or hang out separately apart from you and Mr. Washington?
No.
Now, prior to going to this party that night on Beachfield, if I understand it correctly, you were hanging out with Miles Washington and James Hurst prior to going to that party, is that correct?
Yeah.
And where were you hanging out at?
Before the party?
Yes.
I don't recall.
Was it at someone's house?
I don't recall.
You can't independently recollect whose idea it was to go to the party.
No.
Prior to going to that party, were you aware that there was a party that night at Beachfield?
I didn't know where it was exactly at, but I knew it was a party, yeah.
When were you made aware that there was a party?
At some point through the night.
You can't recall who made you aware that there was a party there?
No.
And you were not directly invited by whoever was hosting this party, is that correct?
No.
And you were asked some questions about if there was any drinking prior to going to the party. Do you recall that, sir?
Like I said, I might have had a shot or so, but I don't really drinks.
So let's go through that a little bit. You said you may have had a shot, is that right?
Yeah,
But you don't really drink. And a little while ago, in your direct testimony, you said that you might have been a little bit intoxicated. Is that correct?
I mean, if you take a drink, I said yes.
Well, I mean, that was your testimony that you just gave a little while ago. Is that right? Were those your words?
Yeah,
Okay. And so is it your testimony that you would have been a little bit intoxicated from a shot?
yeah,
What did you take a shot of?
I don't recall.
Where did you take this shot?
At the party.
Was it liquor, beer, or something else?
Liquor.
Thank you.
Who offered this shot to you?
It was. It was.
Someone you didn't know?
No.
A random party goer?
Yeah,
You said James Hurst.
yeah,
He appeared to be quite visibly intoxicated. Is that correct?
yeah,
And he was quite literally falling down drunk. Is that right?
I believe so. He was in the house most of the time. I checked to find where he was at. I seen he was in the house. There was people like caring for him and whatever, so.
Was having trouble standing.
Yeah,
You said Miles was drinking as well.
from what I know, a shot or two or whatever, yeah.
Is that something that you observed?
Yeah,
And was that something that happened at the party or prior to going to the party?
What was the answer?
at the party.
And when you were at the party, approximately how many people would you say were there, if you can estimate?
$60.
60?
I don't know, it was a few.
Okay, so quite a lot, in other words. At least a few dozen people, in other words, then, is that right?
Yeah,
And most of the people at the party, would you say that they were either teenagers or young adults in their 20s, young 20s, teenagers?
yeah. Well, not teenagers, I would say, 21, 20.
Young adults, in other words?
Yeah,
Okay.
she said teenagers at first.
Sure. Mixture of both men and women at the party?
Yeah,
A lot of young males at the party as well.
yeah,
Multiple people wearing dark clothing, would that be
I
fair assessment?
don't recall.
You recall multiple people being there wearing hoodies?
I don't recall.
You say there were, would you say there were multiple people there in dreads?
No,
And who were you essentially socializing with while at the party? Miles and James or other people?
yeah, and then there was this random dude at the front we were just talking to.
Were you talking to them individually or were you within another group of people while this was occurring?
It was me, Mom, and James talking to this one dude. I was just at the front.
Front of the house?
Yeah,
Did you ever meet or speak with the person that was hosting the party?
no,
You know that person's name?
no,
You were talking in your testimony about I believe Miles bumped into some guy and then an argument ensued. Was I understanding that correctly, sir?
They bumped into each other, yeah, and I believe they started arguing.
Okay. And is that something that you personally witnessed or observed?
No,
Okay.
I just witnessed after when they're sitting there arguing.
Okay.
I didn't witness the bump.
I can't wait.
I didn't witness the bump.
How far away were you from this argument?
I was at the front, they were on the side, so. About from here to here-ish.
Would you say the same distance that you and I are at, closer or farther?
A little farther.
And then shortly after that, you described there was a person that you had swung on or swung at. Is that right?
Yeah,
Okay. And prior to you swinging on this person, that person had not swung on you at that point. Is that correct?
yeah, but also.
That person had not laid hands on you prior to you swinging at him. Is that correct, sir?
No,
And this is past midnight. Is that right?
Yeah.
Fair to say it was pretty dark out.
yeah,
And this fight, arguing, subsequent gunfire, that wasn't something that you were expecting to see or hear that night when you went there. Is that correct?
no,
And you were asked a few times by the prosecutor if you recognized one of the persons that you were having these interactions with. Is that correct?
yeah,
Okay. And you had indicated that it was Mr. Anderson. Is that right?
yeah,
And when you say that, is that because you're basing that on your own memory and you can definitively tell us that it's in fact Mr. Anderson, or are you just guessing or doing your best to recall?
I know.
You can remember, and again, this is something that just kind of happened out of the blue. Is that correct, sir?
Yes,
It was dark and happened all suddenly.
yeah,
You said you were a little bit intoxicated while this was occurring. Is that right?
yeah,
You described another person, a chubby, bigger dude. Is that correct, sir?
Yeah.
You don't recall anything about what this person was wearing?
no,
You don't recall anything about that person's hairstyle?
no,
You don't recall any distinctive features about that person other than what you've already described to us. Is that correct?
not from what I could think of, no. I've seen the pictures.
I'm sorry, what was the last part of your answer?
Maybe if I see like a picture or something, but not, no, right now, no.
Sir, you said it was dark. Were there any lights whatsoever, street lights,
Yeah,
lights
I
from
mean,
the
I was-
house? Just a minute, lights from the house, lights from the flashlight being on our phones, or, so what kind of lighting, if any, was there? Can you describe that?
Yeah, there was lights in the back and front, I mean, I believe there was, lights on the side of the street, or whatever, but
I believe what?
I believe there was lights, like, on the street or whatever, but I know for sure there was lights in the front and back.
So it's pitch black because of the time of night, but there was
But there was-
lighting,
Yeah.
so you could see faces of other people.
Yeah,
Okay, you may proceed.
And you described being struck at some point on your head, is that right, sir?
Could you say that again?
Yes, you described at some point being struck on your head, is that right?
Yeah,
That did not require you to seek any type of medical attention, is that, am I understanding that correctly?
no, I mean,
You didn't go to the hospital or doctor, in other words?
no.
Okay. And you spoke to the police that night about what you had seen and heard, is that correct, sir?
Yeah,
They obviously would have asked you about the gunshots, is that correct? Is that a yes?
yeah, sorry.
Okay. Is it true that you told them that you had heard gunshots?
I heard gunshot, yeah.
Yes. Is it true that you didn't directly tell them that you had actually seen the gunshots or who fired those gunshots? Can't recall what you told them.
No.
If I were to show you a copy of the police report to summarize your statement, might that help you remember what you had told them?
Yeah.
And you said you don't quite recall everything you told the police, but some, is that correct?
Yeah,
But you recall telling them that you heard gunshots, is that correct, sir?
yeah.
Okay. What the other partygoers did after these gunshots went off, did you observe that?
No,
Did you see anyone run away on foot after these gunshots rang out?
no.
Do you mean to say that everyone stayed there and no one ran away, or that you don't remember?
I'm saying I was behind the car while everybody ran away. I didn't see them physically run away.
Okay. So if they did, in other words, you wouldn't know because you weren't in a position to see. Did you hear other people yelling or anything like that?
Yes,
Could you hear the sound of foot traffic on pavement?
are people running?
Yes, or what would appear to sound like that?
Yeah,
And the person that you said that you believe shot Miles, you had never seen this person prior to that night, is that correct?
yeah.
You mean that scene before? Yes, it's correct.
I haven't seen them before this.
Say that again, yes, we're talking.
I haven't seen him before this.
And have you had occasion to speak with Miles Washington about the events of that night?
Did I talk to Miles Washington about the events?
Yes.
Yeah,
Have you spoken with him multiple times about what happened at the party that night?
Yeah.
When's the last time that,
It's been a while.
when is the last time you would have spoken with Miles about what happened that night?
It's been a while.
What does a while mean? Have you spoken to him about the events of that night this year?
Yeah.
Have you spoken to him about the events of that night within the last month?
No.
Have you spoken with Miles Washington about either what he might be testifying about at this trial or what you were going to be testifying about at this trial?
No.
Prior to testifying here on the witness stand today, have you spoken with anyone about what your testimony was going to be?
No.
Have you reviewed anything in preparation for your testimony? Any type of reports, other testimony, documents, photographs, anything like that?
No.
There's nothing particularly distinctive that stands out to you about the gun that you said you saw that night. Am I understanding that correctly, sir?
Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's all the questions I have.
You're up.
Thank you, Your Honor. I just have a couple questions and then you'll be done, sir, okay? I'll make something clear, okay? I'll start when the fight first started and you described an individual you described as the defendant. He was right up next to you on the porch talking smack to you, is that right?
Yeah.
So you interacted with him at close range on the porch that night, is that correct?
Someone's backwards, right?
On the back porch,
Yes.
yes, okay. And that's the person that initially started the fight with you and that you initially swung on, is that correct?
Yes.
And was there lighting on that back porch, sir?
Yes.
And were you able to clearly see that individual who started that fight, who you had that fight with, that you've identified with as the defendant on the back porch?
Yes.
All right. Going back to the shooting, the person that shot Miles, is that the same person that you saw on the back porch that night?
Yes.
Did you recognize him as the same person?
Yes.
All right, and is there lighting in the parking lot, sir?
A little bit.
All right, were you able to clearly recognize the same person who started the fight with you was the same person who pulled the gun and shot your friend?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you recall giving a description of that person to the police that night, sir?
Yeah.
All right, do you recall exactly what your description is, or would you like to look and get refreshed?
If I'm not mistaken, I said like the black male with dreads, we have either hat or hoodie or something on.
Okay,
Either
so,
a hat or what on?
A hat or hoodie or something on, and then, I would say like, well, maybe a little taller than me, the same height as, I think that's.
sure. If I showed you your police report, would that refresh your memory as to the exact words you gave the police about who the shooter was?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna show you. This is Officer Culver's report under accused description S1. Have you read this portion that I just blocked for yourself. Read it silently, read it 2 times over. And let me know when you've read it 2 times over, please. Okay, did you read that to yourself?
Yeah.
Would you describe that person as looking like the person that shot your friend Miles?
Age of 17, 20, black male, slim, black shirt, hoodie,
Short braids
yeah,
and white graphics on the possible white graphics on the shirt
right, the jeans,
and black jeans.
yes,
And that's the person that started the fight with you. That's the person that shot your friend Miles, correct?
yes,
That gentleman right there, correct?
yes.
All right, nothing further.
May this witness be released from subpoena.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you very much for your time and testimony. You are released from subpoena. You have been sequestered, but you can watch if you wish. However, your testimony here today and any other witnesses who you may become aware of, you're not allowed to discuss with any witness during the pendency of this case. After this case concludes, you may discuss whatever you wish. Do you understand? Thank you, you're released. Next witness?
Call Miles Washington, Your Honor. Mr. Ring, I may need the, please.
Elbows off.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get where it's from. Hawk, that's what I meant to say, I'm sorry.
No worries.
Simple fix.
Morning, sir. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to provide will be the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and penalty of perjury?
Yes.
Thank you. Put your hand down, have a seat. Pull the chair right up to the microphone. A lot more comfortable just sitting back, and then you can adjust the microphone if you need to. I need you to speak into it. There is also Kleenex and water there. Be ready to. Please state, spell your name for the record.
Mine was MRLES,
And your last name.
Washington.
Okay, pull it a little bit closer. Your chair, very good. All right, now, if you hear an objection, do not answer the question until I told you whether or not you can. Please let counsel finish their questions before you jump in and answer, and they'll do the same. So we only have one person talking at a time. As you answer questions, use words that can be found in a dictionary, so not a nod of my head or or because that means the court reporter would have to guess. She's not allowed to guess, so we need words. If you forget, and many people do, then we will remind you. Do you understand?
Yes.
Any questions? No. You're a little soft-spoken. I need you to keep your voice up. Like, you know, your football team's winning and you got that loud voice, that's what we need. So don't worry about being too loud. We need you to be heard through the courtroom, and the court reporter has to hear every word because of that record she's making, okay? And so do the jurors, okay? Yes?
Yes.
Okay, a little louder,
Yes.
better. Counsel?
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Washington. Mr. Washington, how old are you, please?
I'm 22.
And what is your date of birth?
6/21/03.
All right, we're here to talk about an incident where you were shot on July 7th of 2024. You obviously remember that incident, sir?
Yes.
All right. So I want to talk about that time frame, and the first thing I want to ask you about is some relationships that you had at that time, okay, sir?
Okay.
Back in July of 2024, did you know somebody by the name of Martrell Jackson?
Yes.
And what was your relationship to Martrell Jackson?
All right.
How long had you and Martrell Jackson been friends prior to July of 2024?
Since 8th grade.
Okay, since 8th grade?
Mhm.
How close was your friendship with Martrell back in July of 2024?
We're like best friends.
Would it be regular or common that you and Martrell would hang out and do things together?
Yes.
Did you know somebody by the name of James Hurst?
Yes.
What was your relationship to James Hurst?
You say best friends as well. Like we're in a group, like us three, like best friends.
And would it be common that you, Martrell, and James would all do things together socially?
Yes.
Back in July of 2024, did you know somebody by the name of Anaya Williams?
Yes.
And who is Anaya Williams?
At the time, it's my ex-girlfriend.
When had you and Anaya broken up prior to July of 2024?
I can't remember exactly when.
Okay, had it been a couple of months though? If you recall.
I'll say maybe, yes, maybe a month or two.
Okay. How long had you dated Anaya Williams?
I'm not sure exactly, but
Was it a serious relationship or just kind of a, maybe a high school or young person relationship?
yes, I'll say that.
Okay. Even though you and Anaya had broken up, were you friendly with each other in July of 2024?
Yes,
Okay. So I want to talk about the events leading up to that shooting, which happened, as you know, at 3 o'clock, approximately 3:18 in the morning. Is that accurate?
yes,
So I want to talk about the events of July 6th, the night before, into the overnight hours of July 7th. Does that time frame sound okay to you?
yes,
Did there come a time on the night of either July 6th or July 7th that you ended up being with Martrell Jackson and James Hurst?
yes.
When did you and James and Martrell first start getting together that night?
I can't remember exactly what time, but
Did you go out together that night? What were you guys doing together before you went to this party we're going to talk about?
I'm just hanging out.
Do you know where you were hanging out?
In East Lansing,
Do you know what you were doing in East Lansing?
just hanging out, talking.
Were you at a person's residence or were you at a bar or a restaurant? What were you doing?
No, we were at like the lodges in East Lansing.
The lodges of East Lansing, what's that?
It's like an apartment complex.
Okay. Now, that particular night, had you been drinking any alcohol, you personally?
We just barely like maybe a shot or two.
Okay, and what about your friend Martrell? Had he been drinking?
Not that I know of.
What about your friend James? He was actually doing some drinking, right?
Like a shot or two.
Okay, so that's all he had that night?
As far as my knowledge, yes.
Okay, very good. Now, I want to talk about who was driving that night. Who was actually driving around that evening?
I drove.
Did you have a car back in July 6th of 2024?
Yeah.
What type of car did you have?
I had a Ford Focus.
What year was that Ford Focus?
2011.
All right, and how long had you had that car prior to July of 2024? If you recall.
Maybe 3 years.
All right, if I showed you a picture of that car, do you think you would recognize it?
Yes.
All right, I want to show you some photographs of your car. And these were taken from the scene the night you were injured. And I want to show you first People's Exhibit number 20. I know there's kind of a glare, but do you recognize that as your vehicle, sir?
Yes.
Okay. Is that the vehicle you were driving when you were in East Lansing on July 6th of 2024?
Yes.
All right. Now, you notice in this photograph, sir, and if you can't, I can bring it up closer. You notice in this photograph that there appears to be some damage to the front window of your windshield. Do you see that, sir?
Yes.
And I'm going to show you some other photographs, People's Exhibit number 21. Do you see some of that damage on your windshield? Looks like down in the bottom right corner and up at the top of the vehicle. Do you see that, sir?
Yes.
All right. And then this is from one of the officers' body cams who responded to help you that night. And again, we got a glare, but looks like there's some damage to the window where I'm circling with my pen. Is that all accurate, sir?
Yes.
So tell the jury, did your windshield have damage to it already that night, or is this something that happened in the incident?
Yes, it had damage prior.
Okay, so the damage that I showed you, that didn't happen in this shooting incident. You were driving around earlier that night with broken glass in the windshield.
Yes.
All right, so we can settle that. Thank you. All right. So we're at the point in the story where you're driving your red car, you're going to the lodges that night, you're hanging out with James and Martrell. Is that all accurate?
Yes.
I want to direct your attention now to after we get past midnight and we're into July 7th of 2024. Did you, Martrell, and James go to a party located at 6255 Beachfield Drive?
Yes.
Do you know what time you went to that party?
No.
Were you specifically personally invited to that party, sir?
Well, I got a phone call from my brother.
Okay. Do you know who was hosting the party that night?
No.
Did you know Jordan Glover or whoever that was at the time?
No.
So Jordan didn't reach out to you specifically and invite you?
No.
All right. Do you know if either Martrell or James were invited to that party by Jordan Glover?
No.
How is it that you felt that you were invited and made a decision to go to the party that night?
Like, my brother like wants to hang out, so it's like I was going to like hang out with my brother.
All right. So who actually contacted you that night about the party?
Brother.
We heard testimony in this case from Cameron Washington. Is that your brother?
Yes.
Was that the brother that contacted you or someone else?
No, it was another brother,
What other brother is that?
Tyler.
Okay, how old is Tyler?
Now Tyler is 23.
All right, so it sounds like Tyler's right in between you and Cameron. Is that accurate? Okay,
Yeah,
all right,
there's another brother between.
all right, fair enough. So it sounds like Tyler was at the party that night.
Yes.
Was anybody else that you knew expected to be at that party that night?
Yes.
Who?
A friend,
Who's that?
well, like two friends.
Who's that, please?
Daje
Okay.
and, Veronica.
What about a person named Christina? Do you know a person named Christina?
Yeah, oh, and Christina, yes.
Who's Christina?
That's my cousin, but I don't think I knew she was there. I didn't know she was there.
All right. Do you know where you were when Tyler invited you to go over to the party that night?
Where I was when he invited me?
Yeah, do you know where you were?
Yes,
Where were you when he invited you?
I was at the lodges.
Okay. Did you go directly from the lodges over to 6255 Beachview?
Yes,
And who drove your red car that we see on the screen over there that night?
I did.
Right. When you got to that location, sir, is there a parking lot at that location?
Yes.
All right. Where did you first park your vehicle when you got there that night?
Kind of hard to explain, but
Do the best you can.
I just like, when I pulled in the driveway, the entrance, I just like went straight into the, I can't really explain, just like straight ahead, just like straight in front of the address that was,
Was there a parking spot available?
yes,
Okay. Did you park in a parking spot? If you recall.
I don't remember.
All right, the place that we see your vehicle there, okay, and if you want some other photos, I can show you where your vehicle was. Is that the place that you parked that night, or is that a place that your vehicle ended up?
Can you say that again? I'm sorry.
Sure. Where we see your vehicle there, is that where you parked it that night, or is that a place where it ended up somehow that night?
I can't really tell.
Let me show you some other photographs, just because I want to make sure we're clear about this, okay? Let me show you People's Exhibit 3. I'll put it on the screen. Do you see your red car there?
Yes,
All right. The location that we see in People's Exhibit 3, is that where you parked your car that night, or is it somehow got there?
no, I didn't work there.
All right, so we'll put it on the screen. All right. So this area right here, is that your red car, sir?
Yes,
And you recognize that this location back here is where the party occurred that evening?
yes,
And you did not actually park your car there, it just somehow ended up there. Is that all accurate?
yes.
Okay, very good. All right, so let's talk about your arrival at the party, please.
Just a minute, council, I can't see, what exhibit was it that you just put with the parking lot, the exhibit number?
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor, that's People's Exhibit 3.
Thank you, you may proceed.
Okay, Mr. Washington, so we're at the point in time in your story where you actually get there and you park your vehicle in a space. Is that accurate?
Yes,
Okay. Did you get out of the car that night?
yes, excuse me. I actually parked like straight ahead from this picture, like right next to the white car. You can see in the picture, I parked on the right side of it.
All right, very good. Thank you for clearing it up. And that looks like sounds like a different place than it ended up in this photograph. Is that accurate?
Yes,
Okay, very good. All right, when you arrived at the scene that night, did you get out of your car, sir?
yes.
And when you got out of the scene, who, if anybody, did you immediately recognize?
Some old friends, like, I can't remember exactly.
All right, when you got out of your car, tell the jury where exactly you went next, please.
Say that, I'm sorry.
When you got out of your car, where exactly did you go next?
To the front of the apartment.
You went to the front of the apartment. Did you actually go into the apartment at that time?
No,
Tell us exactly what happened next.
I'm on the front porch.
Okay. What happened while you were on the front porch?
Oh, we're just like hanging out at that point.
Who was on the front porch hanging out?
Me, friends.
Martrell and James?
Yes,
Were there other people on the front porch?
yes,
Were you talking with any of those people? So
yes,
did you know any of those people that were first on the front porch?
yes,
When you got there, was your brother Tyler there as you thought he might be?
no.
What about your cousin Christina? Was your cousin Christina there when you got there?
At that point, I can't remember. I don't remember talking to her or anything at that point.
When you first got to the house and you were on the front porch, just kind of socializing, were there any problems with anybody at that point in time?
No,
Did anybody tell you to leave the party?
no,
How many people were at the party when you got there, you think, that night?
maybe like over 20 people.
How many people were actually on the front porch? If you recall.
To my knowledge, maybe like 10 to 15 people.
So tell us what happens exactly next while you're on the front porch.
I see Anaya,
You see who?
Anaya,
Where is it that you first saw Naya?
so I walking up, like, on the side.
So she was not at the party?
Well, she was just like a ride.
She was just arriving at the party, okay. And Anaya is again your ex-girlfriend, correct? When you saw Anaya, what exactly happened next?
I went to go say hey to her and talk to her,
Why did you go to say hey to Anaya?
just cause like, I don't know, like just say hey.
Okay. Were you still
Just
interested?
say,
Were you still interested in maybe getting back with Anaya at that
no,
point?
I mean, I just literally want to say it.
Did you actually make contact with Anaya?
Yes,
Where exactly did you make contact with Anaya?
on the side of the apartment.
So tell us exactly what your interaction was like with Anaya on the side of the apartment.
I was just like, hey, like, how you doing? What you been up to?
Did she talk with you?
Yes,
How would you describe the interaction between you and Anaya on the side of the house?
I mean, she just pretty much told me like, how she been, what she been up to.
Was it a friendly or cordial interaction or
Yes.
something? What exactly happened next, please?
Say again, I'm sorry.
What exactly happened next?
After I talked to her, we were talking and I seen one of my brother's, buddies,
Who's that?
Cedric,
Okay.
and I went to, go say what's up to him. And
Do you know Cedric's last name?
Jackson,
Okay. So you want to say what's up to him. What happened next?
I went to go say what's up and, I want to say, I can't remember exactly, but I want to say I bumped one of his friends or something like that.
When you say you bumped one of his friends, did you do it on purpose or by accident?
No, by accident.
Okay. And where was that person in relation to Cedric when you bumped into him?
Friend,
Okay, but where was that person when you bumped into him?
like next to him.
Okay, next to Cedric?
Yes.
Okay. What actually happened after you bumped into that person? Were words exchanged between you two?
Well, no, like I never said anything, but I could hear him, like he's getting mad and stuff.
Well, what did he say that led you to conclude he was mad?
I could hear him like behind me, like saying stuff like, just like talking stuff.
So did you actually interact with Cedric that night?
Well, yeah, yes, I did.
How long did you interact with Cedric Jackson?
Just a quick second, like, just like, what's up?
All right. So after you bumped into this individual, he appeared to be upset. You talked to Cedric Jackson. Where exactly did you go next?
After that, I started hearing like commotion behind me. So it's like
Where are we now? Are we on the front side or back of the house?
on the side of the house.
You heard commotion. What did that commotion sound like?
It was like people angry behind me, like
Who did they appear to be angry at?
me,
Do you know why they were angry at you?
probably because I bumped them.
What exactly happened next?
So I went to the front of the house.
Did
The
you,
apartment.
did you engage in that confrontation with the men who appeared angry with you?
No,
Did you leave that location?
Mhm.
Is that yes?
Yes, I'm sorry.
You're fine. And then you went to the front of the house?
Yes.
All right. Who was in the front of the house when you got there? Okay, your friends, is that Martell and James? Or Martell, excuse me, and James?
Yes.
Okay. So you made contact with Martell and James in the front of the house. What exactly happened next at the front of the house?
Once I got with them, I see it's like a group of people at this point. And they're like talking stuff
All right, a group of people. Where had that group come from?
from, like, following me from beside the side of the house.
Did you recognize anybody in that group?
What can you say?
Did you know any of the people in that group when they came around the corner?
No.
Was Cedric Jackson there?
Yes, that's
Okay.
it.
What was Cedric's demeanor towards you? Was he acting angry with you or happy with you?
Angry.
Okay. You said Cedric Jackson was a friend of your brother's. What brother?
Romeo.
Okay, so a fourth brother now we haven't mentioned. Is that right?
Yes.
You had previously had a friendly or civil interaction with Mr. Jackson on the side of the house,
Yes.
but now that had turned to an angry action. Is that accurate?
Yes.
So it was Cedric Jackson. Who else was with Cedric Jackson?
I don't.
You know them by name? All right. How many men came with Cedric Jackson that night to the front of the house? Yeah,
Maybe like 15 people at this point.
so a lot of young men came.
Yes.
All right. So it's you, Martrell, and James in front, along with Cedric and this large group of people that he's with. Is that accurate?
Yes.
All right. Now, what exactly happens in the front of the house?
It's just like back and forth, like talking and stuff to each other.
Okay. And you're about the third person that said that to us in this case about people talking stuff. I want to know exactly what was said between the two groups, please.
I don't know exactly what it said. It's just. I don't know exactly.
Can you summarize? How did you interpret what he said?
Do you refer to
Well, you heard something and council's asking you
it? Like,
what, so you know you heard something. You might not remember it exactly. Can you summarize it or tell us how you interpreted it?
okay, so like fighting, like about fighting, like, oh,
Whatever it is, council.
so like group fight, like basically is what it was.
All right, so it was an angry confrontation.
Yes.
Did you get the sense they wanted to have a physical altercation with
Yes.
you? Over what? Like bumping into somebody on the side of the house? That's what started all this?
Yes.
Really? Okay. So this is going on now in the front of the house. What are you doing? Are you getting involved with it or what are you doing, Miles?
Man, to be honest, I'm just entertaining it at this point, so
I'm just what?
entertaining. So, I mean, they're trying to fight, so I'm like, I'm questioning and I'm feeding back into what they're saying, so,
So you're jawing back and forth with them.
yes,
Okay, that's
basically.
fair.
So,
What happens next?
at this point, the guy who threw the party or whatever, is like, you guys need to just go in the house, like, go out the back. He put, and like, kind of like pushes in the house to go out the back.
Pushed who into the house?
Say that again?
Who did he push into the house?
Like, me and my friends.
Okay, so you gotta use names for me. You, Martrell, and James?
James, yeah.
All right. So we go into the house, it's you, Martrell, and James. What about Anea? Is she with you when you go in the house?
I don't remember. I believe so.
Is this the front door, side door, or something else? Front door?
Front door.
He said the front door you're on.
Okay, must have missed that, sorry.
Yes.
So you went into the front door of the house, is that correct?
Yes.
Now, when you went into the front door of the house, where were you taking next, please?
So once we get inside, he's like, you guys need to just leave out the back door.
Where did you go?
Say that again?
Sure, where did you go inside the house?
To the back door.
Did you open the back door of the residence?
Yes.
And where did that lead out onto?
The back of the apartment.
Like a back porch?
Yes.
All right. So you're actually on the back porch now?
Yes.
Who's on the back porch with you?
It's me, James, Martrell, and I want to say Tina, my cousin.
What about Anea? Is she out there?
Yes, I want to say she is, yes.
All right. So you're on the back porch, and what's your purpose for being on the back porch that night?
Because we was told to leave out the back door.
So you're on the back porch, and what happens next, please?
Once we get outside, it's a group of people come like, the guys who was in front, come in front and back, trying to fight and stuff.
All right, so you're on the porch. How many guys come to the back of the house?
Maybe like 15,
15 guys. What exactly happens while you're on the porch?
10, 15.
What exactly happens first?
So, I mean, as far as I seen him, I'm with Martrell, but he's kind of like, to the right of me, like, and, I just see guys swinging on him, so I'm just trying to like defend him at this point, so I'm trying to defend him, so I like jump off the porch and like trying to defend him in his defense, so
Sure, when you said you're trying to defend him, what exactly did you do?
I jumped off the porch and started like swinging back at people. And
What exactly happened next, please?
after that, I mean, we all started fighting, but I mean, it's really just me and Martrell.
Okay. So I want to talk to you about some of the guys that approached you back there, please. Did you have an opportunity to see any of the people that approached first on the back porch?
No,
Okay. Can you recognize can you describe for me what any of those individuals look like, please? Well, individual Cedric Jackson.
oh, yes,
Okay, so did Cedric
That's-
approach you?
yes, that's what I was, yes, yes,
Okay, so Cedric Jackson, you recognize as approaching you that night, correct?
yes.
What about some of the other guys? Can you describe any of the other guys who first approached on the porch that night?
I can't really
All right. So you jumped off and you tried to help Martrell. What exactly did you try to do to help Martrell?
fighting guys was fighting.
What exactly happened next, please?
They started jumping me at that point.
All right, you use the term jumping you. What does jumping mean to you?
It's just like ganging up, like multiple people on one person.
How many people were actually attacking you, sir?
Was part of my knowledge, maybe like, at this point, maybe like 6 people.
Can you tell the jury exactly what those 6 people were doing to you?
Just like, so at this point, I'm fighting with Cedric. So at this point, they're probably just like trying to like punch and kick, trying to do stuff like that.
So you said there's at least 6 people. What are those 6 people doing to your body, sir? Are they rubbing you? Are they hitting you? Are they kicking you? What are they doing?
Right, that's like punching, throwing punches, kicks, stuff like that.
Where are those kicks and punches landing to your body?
Just all over at this point.
Does there come a point in time when you actually go down to the ground?
Yes,
Were you wearing a shirt when this fight started?
yes,
Did your shirt come off during the fight?
yes,
Once you were down on the ground, what exactly was this group doing to you, sir?
like kicking me and stuff like that.
What part of your body were they kicking?
Legs, body, like,
Are you familiar with the word stomping?
yes.
What does stomping mean to you?
Just like stomp.
All right.
I'm sorry.
What about your head? Were any of those blows leveled to your head, sir?
Yes,
What types of blows were leveled to your head that night?
like punches,
What about kicks or stomps?
not to my knowledge, I'm not sure.
All right. So how many were the most people you think that were fighting or attacking you that night, sir?
Maybe 7.
All right. Can I have the puck, please?
I want to show you people's exhibit number 40, which has been identified in this case as a video, some video footage that was taken. Have you seen video footage of this incident that occurred to you that night, sir?
Yes.
Okay. Is it okay if I play that footage for you here today? You gonna be okay if we play it?
Yes, that's fine.
All right, sir, do you recognize that location that night?
Yes.
Is that the fight that was occurring that night?
Yes.
Is the location where that fight occurred on the back porch, sir?
Yes.
All right, we see an individual that's down right behind that young lady right there in the photograph being hit. Is that you, sir? Like,
Yes.
all right, playing you the second clip, sir. All right, sir, do you recognize as those men coming up to the back porch where you and Martrell were that night?
Yes.
All right, that individual that we see in the green sweatshirt, is that your friend Martrell being assaulted at that point in time? And where are you in relation to Martrell, if you can recall?
At this point, I think I'm still on the back porch. But
Continue playing. All right, we see a young man that's on the ground in the middle of that parade being assaulted. Is that you at the bottom of that pile, sir?
yes.
Is that all the individuals that are assaulting you that night, sir?
Yes.
Continue playing. All right, that individual that we see, blue jeans on, ripped, bare chest, is that you, sir?
Yes.
Is that you having had your shirt ripped off in the manner that you described?
Yes.
Continuing to be assaulted by multiple people, is that accurate?
Yes.
All right, continue playing. Now, in that footage right there, Miles, we see you okay?
Yes, I'm good.
In that footage there, we see you continuing to try and walk forward, or what are you trying to do at that point in time?
Trying to stay on my feet at this point.
Why are you trying to stay on your feet?
I mean, I'd rather be on my feet than on the floor, just on my back.
Are you going somewhere at that point in time? You're trying to get out of there?
At this one?
Yes.
No, I'm just, well, I mean, I'm trying to flee at this point, but I mean, I'm trying to stay on my feet.
You're trying to stay on your feet. You said you're trying to flee. Is that correct?
Yes.
Continue playing.
Go over there, chop it, right where he's at.
Sir, do you recognize yourself on the ground in that portion of the video at 1 minute and 7 seconds?
Yes.
All right. I want you to watch what happens here with a man in red sweatpants or red pants. Is that you being kicked by that individual, sir,
Yes.
while you're on the ground?
Yes.
Just just saw someone bare chested come up and stomp you. Is that you, the person that's being stomped at that point in time, sir?
Yes.
All right, now it appears at 1 minute and 49 seconds into the video, sir, that you are up on your feet and you are moving somewhere. Where is it that you are moving to?
This one,
Yes.
back to my car, trying to flee at this point,
What is your intention at this point in time, sir?
to leave.
Okay. Can you tell us, please, there's such chaos going on the screen. Can you tell us how was it that that you were actually able to get up? What was occurring that allowed you to get up?
I was just, I don't know,
Was anyone trying to help you when you were down like that?
excuse me. Maybe a native, yes,
So you were correct?
yes.
All right, I'm going to continue playing for a second here. I actually want to show you something. All right, continue playing. All right, we see you here, and to help the jury, what was your hairstyle like back on July 7, 2024?
I had longer hair, so I used to like keep it pulled back.
Okay, so it's kind of up over your head like that, is that correct?
No, it's like pulled back in like a ponytail.
All right, so the video will speak for itself and the jury looks at it, but it appears in that you, once you're on the ground or off the ground, you appear to be backing up towards the parking lot. Tell us why
Yes.
you're backing up at that point in time.
At this point, I'm not trying to like turn my back towards anyone. Like
Why?
I'm just trying to, because I don't want to be attacked or anything like that. So
Okay.
at this point, I'm like walking backwards, like keeping my eyes on them so they don't, versus me like walking that way, looking that way, and then I can just get hit easily. Like, so I'm just keeping my eyes on them so they don't try to hit me or anything like that.
All right, I'm gonna play this right to the end, right up to the time of the gunshots, and then we're gonna talk about it, okay, sir?
Yes.
Playing from 147. All right, now I'm gonna stop you there. We see a young man, appears to be African-American male, shirtless, wearing shorts with dreadlocks. Do you know that person?
Yes.
Who's that accent right there? Isn't that correct?
Yes.
Okay. That's the person that you initially said hello to, but then started this fight with you. Is that correct?
Yes.
So Cedric is wearing no shirt and shorts with dreadlocks. Is that all accurate, sir?
Yes.
Okay. Continue playing.
Bro, Cindy done pissed me off. No, you grabbed me. You grabbed me. I know, and I appreciate that. No, but I don't want sticky feet.
All right, sir. So those gunshots go off with at 2:50 in the video. So that's approximately 1 minute and 14 seconds after we see you get up off the ground. Okay, sir?
Yes.
You remember those gunshots going off? So I want to talk a little bit about your perception of what was going on after that point in time that you got up and started walking backwards right up into the point those gunshots went off, okay? Is that yes, sir?
Yes. I'm sorry.
Now, Miles, I just want to make something very clear. You were shot that night, isn't that correct?
Yes.
And how many times do you believe that you were shot that night?
Twice or 3 times.
Twice or 3 times, okay. So understanding that you were shot when those gunshots went off, tell us exactly what happened. You start backing up. What's the next thing that happened after you started backing up?
At that point, they're still engaging into us. We're trying to flee at this point. We're trying to leave. And, so they're following us back to the car for whatever reason, I don't know. And before we can get to the car, they're still trying to fight, but it's not all of them, just a few.
Okay, how many is it that are trying to fight as you're getting back to your car?
Two,
I want to talk about those two individuals, please, okay? Had you seen those two individuals on the video here tonight when we played it?
yes,
Okay. I want you to tell me exactly, what did those two individuals look like? We'll call the person accused number one. What did that person look like, please? Well, let me ask you this. Was that person a male person?
yes, yeah.
What was that person's race?
Blood,
What was that person wearing?
blood,
Okay, when you say that person was wearing black, what type of black clothing were they wearing?
and a black jacket,
Okay, and what was their hairstyle like?
dress,
And what was on their legs? What kind of pants?
black pants,
All right. Was that person fat or was that person skinny?
skin,
Was that person tall or was that person short?
top,
Okay, so a tall, skinny African-American male with dreads wearing a black garment, is that correct?
yes,
Okay. That person, would you recognize that person if you saw that person again?
yes,
Is that person who was pursuing you to the car, as you've just described, is he in the courtroom here today, Mr. Washington?
yes,
And could you point to him where he's seated? Tell the jury where he's seated and what he's wearing, please. Okay, so you're pointing to this counsel table right there. Is it the gentleman next to the attorney wearing the plaid purple shirt, sir?
yes,
Okay, record should reflect identification of the defendant by this witness, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
It shall so reflect. You may proceed.
That individual, sir, had you ever met that person prior to that night?
no,
Miles, when you saw that individual, what was the lighting like down there that night?
and there was like lights on, like in front of the apartments and stuff like that.
Okay, did the apartment complex have lighting in the parking lot?
Yes,
And that would be common that an apartment complex would have lighting, right?
yes,
Okay. And was it lit enough that you could look at this defendant and recognize that it was the defendant who was approaching you that night?
yes,
Okay. There was a second man with him. What did that second man look like? Let's do the same analysis. Was that a male or female?
yeah,
Was that a person black or white?
blood,
Was that person tall or short?
short,
Okay. Was that person thin or was that person a heavier set build?
fat,
Okay. Was that person have a bigger build than the defendant you just identified?
yes,
And do you recall what that person was wearing? We saw a person on the video who came up and kicked you while you were on the ground, sir. Do you remember that just a few minutes ago?
yes,
Was that the same person that was approaching you that night or a different person?
I wanna say yes.
Okay.
Not sure.
So it was the defendant and a larger, heavier set black male. Is that correct? That approached you? Is that correct?
Yes,
All right. I don't want to put words in your mouth. So that's all accurate, right?
yes,
And what was your body position in relationship to those two people? Were they behind you or were you still walking backwards when you saw them?
they're in front of me, I'm walking backwards.
Is anyone with you at this point in time, Mr. Washington?
Yes,
Who's with you at this point in time?
my friend,
Who's your friend?
Marshall,
Okay. Tell us exactly what happens next as you're walking backwards. These two are pursuing you. What happens before the gunshots?
one of the boys goes to like pistol with Marshall.
Right, so one of the two boys, did one of them have something in their hand, sir?
Yes,
What did that person have in their hand?
a gun,
Which one of the two boys had a gun in his hand?
the skinny people.
Okay, is that the person you've identified as this defendant?
Yes,
What hand did the defendant have a gun in?
I wanna say right now.
What did that gun look like?
Like,
What, if anything, did you see the defendant do with that black gun?
see, I'm sorry,
What, if anything, did you see the defendant do with that black gun that was in his right hand?
swing it, Marshall.
He swung it at Martrell?
See them?
Okay.
What part of his body what part of I'm sorry, my bad question. What part of Martrell's body did he swing the gun at? How close was this?
Space, I'm sorry,
How close was the defendant to Martrell when he swung the gun in his face?
an arm's reach.
Were you able to look at the defendant and see him when he did that?
Yes,
And that's the gentleman seated right there?
yes,
Did he actually hit Martrell with the gun?
I wanna say so, yes.
What exactly did you do when the defendant swung the gun at Martrell?
Almost just thought it like punch him,
You what? Say that again?
want to like punch him,
Went to punch the defendant?
yes.
Okay. And what exactly happened after you went to punch the defendant?
He shot me,
When you say he shot you, can you tell us exactly what he did with his body when he shot you? How did he hold the gun? Okay, so for the record, could you stand up, please? Could you show the jury exactly how he was holding the gun out, please, when he shot you? Okay, so the record straight out in front of you, is that correct? What part of your body was it pointed at?
Like.
Okay, have a seat, please. How long did he point it at you before the gun went off? I mean, was it immediate or did he hold it on you?
Immediate.
Did the gun then fire?
Yes.
Was it the defendant who fired that gun at you, sir?
Yes.
How many times did the defendant fire the gun at you?
like three or four times.
So when we heard those gunshots go off, sir, that was the defendant firing that gun at you down by the sidewalk. Is that accurate, sir?
Yes.
Were you struck by those bullets?
Yes.
What was your position of your body when you were struck by the bullets?
We were still facing each other.
All right, had you turned or was your body, to your recollection, facing each
At
other?
some point I turned, yes.
How many of those gunshots did you feel hit your body, at least at that time?
I can't remember.
What was that like when the gunshots hit your body?
I couldn't walk.
How far were
I
you?
couldn't walk.
Yes.
How far were you able to move when you? How far were you able to move after you were shot?
I don't remember.
How painful was it when you were shot?
It was bad.
All right. Did you end up on the ground, sir?
Yes.
Okay, tell us exactly where you were when you first hit the ground. Were you in the parking lot or the sidewalk or somewhere else?
I was on the sidewalk.
All right, when the police got there that night, sir, you were actually in the parking lot between two cars. How did you get from the sidewalk to the area of the parking lot where they found you?
Like I crawled
Why was it that you were crawling, sir?
because I couldn't walk no more.
Why were you trying to get out of that situation?
I was like trying to get away.
Why were you trying to get away? Why were you trying to get away?
It's
It's okay to tell us. Why were you trying to get away? Something just happened to you, right?
yes.
Okay. Were you frightened?
Yes.
What were you frightened about happening?
Yeah, so.
Were you frightened you might die? But yes?
Yes.
Did anyone say anything to you immediately after the gunshots went off?
No.
All right. Now, on the video that we saw, the person who pulled up the gun, you've identified as the defendant. Are you able to see that individual on the video when we displayed it? The video,
Yes.
okay. Where is it that we see this individual? Where do we first see him? I can play the video, so you want to tell me when you first see the person who pulled up the gun and shot you that night?
Yes.
Okay. Tell me when this, I'm sorry, Aaron, what's,
I was just gonna say, was anything said prior to the gunfire going off or during the gunfire?
Can you reverse that?
Yeah, was anything said to you? You said nothing was said afterward, but prior to or during the gun being fired, do you recall anything being said to you?
No.
Thank you.
I'll play the video and you let me know the first time you see the individual you've identified as the defendant who shot you, okay?
Okay.
Did we see that individual?
Yes.
Okay. You recognize that individual?
Yeah.
Who was that person?
God shot me.
Okay. That's the person that shot you that you've identified as this defendant. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
Okay. So I want to talk a little bit about immediately what happened after you got shot. You've now crawled away because you were worried about getting killed. You're at that location of the parking lot. What is the condition or feeling in your body at this point in time, sir? How much pain are you in?
A lot of pain.
Okay. Are you scared or frightened at this point in time?
Yes.
Do you even remember being on the ground after you were shot in front of the parking lot?
Yes.
All right. Who was attending to you when you were on the ground in the parking lot that night?
My trauma.
Did there come a point in time when the police arrived on scene?
Yes.
Okay. Once the police arrived on scene, did the fire department also arrive?
The police came first and then the. Yes.
Okay. Where were you taken when the fire department arrived? Where did they take you to?
Hospital.
Okay. Do you know what hospital you were taken to? Okay. How much of a recollection do you have of after getting to Sparrow Hospital that night?
Hardly any.
Okay. Hardly any. And why is that, sir?
It's just, it was like too much.
What was too much about it?
Just, I don't know, I was scared. I didn't know what was gonna happen.
So when you got to the hospital, describe to the jury what I want to talk about your physical and your emotional state. So when you got to the jury, what was your physical condition like when you got to the jury?
My physical, I mean, I'm shot, I'm hurt, I'm in a lot of pain.
So you told us that you believe you were shot either 2 or 3 times, and we've had testimony from your doctor in this case. Can you stand up and show the jury, please, where you were shot, please? Shot, please.
So here, here.
All right, so I don't know if they saw the back, so can you just turn to them where you're pointing?
Turn to.
Yeah, show the jury, so I saw it, but I don't know that they saw where the first,
Oh, so here,
can everyone see that? All heads are shaking yes.
here, then here.
Everyone saw? All right, all heads are shaking yes, so sir, you may have a seat, thank you.
So you described your condition at the hospital was it was too much, you were in a lot of pain, and you had been shot in the locations that you just described. Is that accurate, sir?
Yes.
Do you know if the doctors gave you any pain medication when you were in the hospital?
I'm not sure.
You just don't know. They were working on you though. Is that accurate?
Yes, but it's like everything's blurry at that point.
Everything's blurry. Okay. Let me show you some photographs. This is taken by a police officer, Officer Fox, who came to see you at the hospital. Do you recognize yourself, sir, in that photograph there?
Yes.
Okay. You recognize yourself in that photograph there?
Yes.
Okay. Your hairstyle is in the way you described, much longer there?
Yes.
Okay. You also looks like you got some injury above your head. In addition to your gunshot wounds, what other types of injuries did you have, sir? Did you have any, from all that beating that you took, did you have any bumps, bruises, scrapes?
I'm not sure.
Okay. How were you feeling after taking a beating like that?
Okay.
All right. Let me ask you about your mental state, your emotional condition. What was your emotional condition like inside the hospital that night?
I was scared.
What were you scared about?
Dying.
About dying? Was anybody with you, at least initially, when the police got there that night, if you recall?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you even remember a uniformed officer, Officer Fox, coming to talk to you that?
No.
Okay.
Officer come to talk to me?
Yeah. Do you remember that inside the room?
No.
Okay. Okay. Do you remember if your mom or dad ever showed up at the hospital?
I want to say yes. I remember.
Do you 100% remember them showing up or not really even?
No, for sure. I remember they came.
Okay. Now, sir, do you remember the police? I guess the answer is going to be no, because you said you don't even remember the police coming, but do you remember the police coming to the hospital and asking you for a description of the person who shot you?
No.
Okay. Do you remember the description that you gave to the police of who shot you?
No.
Okay. Do you remember telling the police at the hospital that night that it was the shorter, heavier set man that actually shot you of the two? Do you remember telling the police that?
No.
So you have no recollection. Do you dispute telling the police that? You could have told them that?
Maybe I could have. I don't remember saying any of that.
You don't remember saying anything. Okay. So if you gave a description that the shorter, heavier set man shot you that night, it would have been in this sort of haze after you had been taken to the hospital and were being
Yes.
treated. Is that right?
It could have. Yes, it could have.
Okay. All right. Now, do you remember telling the police in the hospital that just like you said here today, it was the tall skinny guy who approached you together with the heavier set man, that they were acting together. Do you remember telling them that?
At the hospital?
Yeah, do you remember telling police that?
No.
Okay, very good. All right, so Miles, I want to talk a little bit more about your medical treatment, and then I want to talk about your later contact with the police, okay?
Yes.
Now, how were you treated for the injuries, the gunshot wound injuries when you were in the hospital? Well, let me ask you this, did you have to have surgery?
Yes, I had surgery.
Okay, when did you have surgery?
I don't really remember.
Do you know how long you stayed in the hospital at Sparrow Hospital after you were admitted that night?
I want to say 3 to 4 days, maybe.
3 or 4 days. Okay, so you had to stay in hospital 3 or 4 days as a result of this, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Once you were released, what was your physical condition once you were released?
I couldn't walk.
And did you have to stay on crutches?
Yes.
How long did you have to stay on crutches for?
For a while. I can't remember exactly how long, but it was a while.
How long, do you feel like you fully recovered from your injuries or no?
I would say yes, but there's still some things I can't do.
How long has it taken you to fully recover from those gunshot wounds?
I'm not sure exactly.
All right, so do you recognize this lady right here, Detective McGonigal from the police department?
Yes.
Okay, now I want to take you to the date of July 16th, which is about 9 days after this incident where you were shot at 6255 Beachfield, okay?
Okay.
Do you recall speaking to Detective McGonigal at the police station that day?
Yes.
And how did you get to the police station that day?
I want to say, what was it?
Okay, and did you go down to give Detective McGonigal some information about what had happened and who was the person that shot you?
Yes.
Miles, how would you describe your physical and emotional condition on that day when you spoke to Detective McGonigal as to what compared to when you were in the hospital that night?
Well, as far as what I was told when I was in the hospital, I don't really remember. It was a lot better from that point.
Were you back to being yourself, at least to some extent?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And you provided a description for the person that you provided Detective McGonigal with a description of the person that actually shot you at 6255 Beachfield during that interview, didn't you, sir?
Yes.
Okay. And I guess you don't remember talking to the police initially, but when you spoke to Detective McGonigal, were you able at that point in time to accurately, or in your mind, accurately identify the person that shot you on seeing that?
Yes.
Had you seen anything? Had you been shown anything after you got out of the hospital? Did you look at, for example, that video that I showed you or some other information before you spoke to Detective McGonigal?
No, I want to say no. That was really soon after. I want to say that was really soon after.
Okay. All right. When you spoke to Detective McGonigal, which one of those two boys did you tell her was the person that had shot you? The heavier set boy or the tall skinny man that you've identified as the defendant in this case?
Skinnier.
I don't want to calls for hearsay.
It's a statement for purposes of identification, so it's a non-hearsay statement, Your Honor, and it's made.
I would agree, overrule.
And as you testify here today, Mr. Washington, and it's very important, how certain are you as you testify here today that it was this defendant, Martez Anderson, who pulled a gun on you and shot you on the night of July 7th, 2024?
How sure?
Yes.
100% sure.
You testified at a preliminary examination in another court in this case. Isn't that true, sir?
Yes.
And you made an identification of the person who shot you during that proceeding as well. Isn't that correct, sir?
Yes.
And during that proceeding, who did you identify in court as the person who had shot you?
Mayor, I want to object. Can we approach?
That's not objectionable, but
Objection overruled, you may proceed with this line of questioning. It conforms with this based on the court rules as far as my understanding, the reasons you're bringing it, and you may proceed.
Thank you, sir. So my question was, you testified at a prior preliminary examination, is that correct, sir?
Yes,
And you were under oath at that time, sir?
yes,
And were you able to identify the person that had shot you on the night of July 7th, 2024 at that proceeding, sir?
yes.
And who did you identify during that proceeding, sir?
The Skinner seven,
Okay, this
The what?
defendant,
the Skinner,
Okay.
and is that skinnier person, that's the person you've identified in this case as the defendant, Martez Anderson?
yes.
I don't have any further questions, Your Honor.
All right, we are awaiting lunch. I don't think it's here yet. We'll take a look for it as soon as it is here, but we haven't taken a morning break. Is you're okay to proceed for a few more minutes, or would you like a break? Looks like they can proceed. Counsel, did you need a break, or are you ready to proceed across?
I'm fine, Your Honor, I can proceed.
You may proceed. Sir, are you all right?
Yes.
All right, if you run out of water, we'll get you some more. Thank you.
Morning, Mr. Washington.
Morning.
My name is Jared Austin. I represent Mr. Anderson. I'm going to ask you some questions, okay, sir? At any point you don't understand a question that I'm asking you, will you let me know, and I'll try to reword it if I can? If I ask you a question and you answer that, I'm going to presume that you understood the question that I asked you. Is that fair?
Sure.
Okay. Working back here a little bit. Prior to arriving at the party on Beachfield, do I understand it correctly? You were hanging out at the lodges of East Lansing, is that right, sir?
Yes,
Okay. And that would have been with Martrell Jackson
yes,
and James Hurst?
yes.
Which place is that at the lodges of East Lansing that you were hanging out at?
You said, again, I'm sorry.
Whose place at the lodges of East Lansing is that you were hanging out at?
It wasn't no one's specific place, it was more of a, like, the clubhouse
Okay.
of the lodges.
So none of the three of you lived there?
No,
Is that something you regularly did? Were you invited?
no, we was with friends,
Okay.
and I'm not sure if they lived there or not, but
And can you or can you not recall who brought up about the party to go to on Beachfield that night?
who invited me?
No, who mentioned about the party to go? You recall that? Who would have brought up that discussion amongst the three of you?
Can you rephrase that?
Sure. Did Martrell Jackson mention the party on Beachfield to go to?
No,
Did James Hurst mention the party?
no,
Were you aware of the party prior to going to it?
my brother called me
Okay.
from the park.
And that's a different brother than Cameron, is that right?
Yes,
Okay. And do you know the person who was hosting the party?
no,
Do you know his name?
No.
You don't dispute that the person who was hosting the party did not invite you, is that correct?
yes,
And you had indicated that you had had some alcohol to drink while you were there at the party, is that correct?
At the party?
Yes.
Yes.
You indicated maybe a shot or two?
Yes.
Do you mean that in the literal sense that you had one or two, or do you mean that in more of a colloquial sense that you may have had several?
Literally, 1 or 2.
What did those shots consist of?
Is that
Sure. Was it liquor, some other type of alcohol, or do you know? And you were not in a relationship with Anaya Williams at this time, is that right?
correct?
You had broken up sometime about a month or two prior to this party in July, I believe is your testimony, is that correct, sir?
I want to say so. Yes.
Okay. And at some point you saw Anaya at that party, is that right?
Yes.
And I believe you'd indicated that maybe she had arrived sometime after you had arrived, is that right?
Yes.
Did you see her arrive?
Not necessarily. I say
Okay. In
that.
other words, you didn't see her arrive and get out of the car?
No.
Okay. You don't know who she may have come there with, is that right? Sometime shortly after this event,
Sir, would you like some hot dogs?
No.
Here they are for you.
Okay, thank you.
and sometime shortly after this event, you and Anaya kind of rekindled your relationship, is that right?
Yes.
And so you got back together as a couple shortly after this, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And you'd indicated that she had brought you to see the detective maybe a week and a half or so after this took place, is that right?
Yes.
Do you mean that to say that she drove you there?
Yes.
Were you back together as a couple then?
No.
Did you reach out to her to have her give you a ride there, or how did that happen?
No, we actually been talking since the incident.
Talking regularly? And prior to this party in July, after the breakup, the two of you had not been speaking regularly?
No.
And you would describe getting physically assaulted by multiple individuals, is that correct?
Yes.
They were punching you and they were kicking you
Yes.
in the head and in other parts of your body?
Yes.
Okay. And it was sometime after this is when the shooting happened, is that right?
Yes.
Were you in a lot of pain at that point after the physical assault had it?
Yes.
To the point where you were kind of in a lot of pain and kind of disoriented, getting your bearings kind of, or
After the incident?
after the physical incident, prior to the shooting?
Yes.
And that was due to the multiple physical strikes that you had endured from other people, is that correct?
Yes.
You certainly weren't there expecting to get shot or get shot at. That'd be a fair statement?
You said it, I'm sorry.
You certainly weren't there expecting to get shot or get shot at. Is that a fair
Oh,
statement?
absolutely not, yes.
Okay. And the shooting itself kind of happened all of a sudden rather quickly, is that correct?
Yes.
Wasn't something you were expecting or preparing for? After the shooting, did you see where a lot of the other people who were at the party, what they did or where they went?
No.
Did you see a lot of them run off after those gunshots rang out?
No.
Okay. And you just watched the video that we just saw. What we saw in that video after the gunshots rang out, people started scattering away. Would that be a fair statement?
Yes.
Okay. Roughly how many people do you recall seeing there at the party? I believe you said maybe at least 20?
At least 20.
Okay. Mostly teenagers, young adults, would that be a fair characterization of the people that were there?
I would say so.
Okay. And you said after being brought to the hospital, you can't quite remember everything that you may have done or said once that occurred. Is that right?
Right.
Okay. And do you recall speaking at all to law enforcement
No,
that night, that you spoke to law enforcement that night about what happened?
I don't remember.
Are you disputing that you ever talked to law enforcement that night?
I just don't remember.
Okay.
It's real blurry.
Don't remember what you would have said to them, in other words?
Right.
Okay. Don't remember what you would have said to them as it relates to the description of the shooter. Would that be a fair statement? If I were to show you a portion of the police report that summarized your statement, might that help you remember what you would have said to law enforcement that night?
Can you refer to that?
Sure. If I showed you a portion of the police report that summarized your statement to law enforcement, might that help jog your memory or help you remember what you would have told law enforcement that night?
No.
So in other words, if I showed you that, that wouldn't help refresh your memory at all.
No.
If I were to show you a video clip of what you would have said to police that night, would that help your
No.
memory at all? Okay. Yeah, can we approach?
You ready?
Dawson, you
Yes.
just go ahead and do what you want, I understand your basis. What's that? Oh, okay, I'm sorry, thank you.
Right, let's go off the record a moment. I'm not sure.
That's probably the early. Put it in kind of guess. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Was like, after it's over. Yeah, my internet's going in and out still. I got really close. I don't have any. So, yeah. I'm sure they'll.
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
We're having some technical difficulties, so sorry about that. Are you?
Yeah, I figure out my computer's not charging, but we're good if you're still going on the record. Yeah.
Okay, let me know when council resolves it or if you need my help, and we'll also let the technicians know that we're having an issue. I'm not sure if they need to reboot, reset something.
Yeah, because everyone's internet seems to be going off.
Yeah, I'll check that. You can move around, just don't talk about your testimony thing. All right.
excited, I'm not.
Just don't touch it, dude.
Oh, I don't want it to go to sleep.
That's true too.
We're back in the record. Are there any matters we need to address? And did you fix the Wi-Fi issue?
Why, the Wi-Fi still seems to be out, at least on mine. However, we did manage, I'm not sure how, but I'm able to get the video up that I need on the computer without it. We've done a test run of it hooked up to the puck. It seems to be working, so it would seem that should at least be able to get through for the either refreshment or impeachment of Mr. Washington.
And did you want to now or later make a record of the issue that we had in regard to the
I don't have a preference. I mean, I'm welcome to do it now. Mr. Carino wishes
It's up
to
to
address
you.
that now, that's fine by me.
Might as well do it now since we have a busy afternoon.
Yes, the objection was, and I know that people are getting in what I think would fall under prior consistent statements. Okay, identity is an issue, and I can see them getting in one, but now they were eliciting, multiple prior consistent statements, and that's what I was objecting to. And my argument is essentially it's not only cumulative, but more, my greater concern is now it's bolstering. And that was my objection.
Response.
Just 1 second, Your Honor, I want to make sure I get the right language, please. Your Honor, thank you. That is absolutely permissible, okay, to ask a person whether they have identified somebody at a preliminary examination. It doesn't violate the hearsay rules because they were the person that was there. It's not an out-of-court statement offered with the truth of the matter asserted. And under 801 D2, statements for purposes of identification are admissible. In this case, identification is the defense or one of the two defenses that has been proffered. My understanding is that the defense will be asking for jury instruction 7.8 under identification, and you may consider all the circumstances to include any time there's been a prior identification. So the fact that there's been a prior identification at a preliminary examination does bolster the witness's identification testimony, and that it strengthens it. It's not bolstering it with my own personal knowledge. It's just strengthening that identification for purposes of the fact that he has previously identified him. He has seen this individual before. He has identified this individual before. He could be crossed correspondingly about the fact, Your Honor, that he is making the identification in court here today because he saw him previously at the
You
preliminary
need to
examination.
slow down.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
But
I
Nancy,
can
my
see
own
Nancy's
two
face.
I'll never say no to that.
questions. So,
But you're good.
so yeah, it does quote unquote bolster the identification, but not improperly bolster it. It supports it. It's corroborative evidence of his in-court identification. It's part of the circumstances under which identification is made in this court. Additionally, Your Honor, the statements that are made to Detective McGonigal, which were simply, did you make an identification to Detective McGonigal that the defendant had shot you? Again, that is a statement for purposes of identification. The proponent is here. Those are not hearsay statements, and they are, of course, not cumulative because they are directly probative of the issue he is being crossed about. So all of those, Your Honor, are the reasons why that is admissible. It is, in identification cases, it is allowed, and it is not prejudicial in any fact. So we would ask that, well, that's the court has already ruled on it, so we would ask that the record reflect our reasons.
Response.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll stand on my initial argument. I'm not really going to make any additional argument. I wanted to raise the objection and to preserve the issue for the reasons that I stated, that it was, in my opinion, is cumulative and improperly bolstering the testimony or credibility of the witness. I understand the court's ruling. I have made my record to preserve the issue, and I'm satisfied with that.
Thank you. My ruling stands, and I agree with the prosecutor. This is not bolstering, but rather Consistency goes to credibility, et cetera. So my ruling stands, we've made a record for appellate purposes if needed. Is there anything else we need to make a record of?
No, Your Honor.
Nothing for the people, thank you.
Jurors, please.
Judge, I also heard that, teledoxing at 4:1. It shouldn't take long, it's just make sure. I'm not just. Okay.
Okay.
All rise.
Thank you, may be seated. May we have our witness back in the seat. Thank you, sir. Please take a seat. I'm just going to remind you, you're still under oath. Counsel, once he's situated, you may proceed.
Mr. Washington, when we last left off, I was asking you about statements that you had made to law enforcement on the night of the shooting. You'd indicated that you could not remember them. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
Okay. You see a video on the screen in front of you, sir?
Yes.
And Your Honor, and for the court, this is a selected portion of a body worn camera from Officer Mark Fox. It is queued up to the 6-minute 19-second mark. And Mr. Washington, I'm going to play you.
I'm sorry, Mr. Austin. Rather, with respect to the playing of this video, this is being offered as a prior recorded recollection by stipulation of the people, all right? The only thing we ask is that prior to the video being played, it be placed on the record the date and exact time that the statement, prior recorded recollection, is being made.
Thank you. So noted. Please indicate.
It would indicate that this was on July the 7th of 2024 at 4:34 a.m. and 05 seconds.
Thank you, Mr. Austin.
Okay. So, Mr. Washington, I'm going to play you just a few second clip of this, which depicts an interaction between you and Officer Fox on that date and time. Okay, sir?
So you're not sure if it's the skinny one or the fat one that shot you? The fat one for sure shot you? And you said he was wearing a black t-shirt with white letters? A white graphics?
No, not like that.
Just graphics. Okay, black t-shirt.
In stopping at the 6-minute and 38-second mark, did you get a chance to see and hear that, sir?
Yes.
Okay. And you would agree with me that that is you in a hospital bed speaking to law enforcement?
Yes.
Okay. And you were talking about and giving a description of the shooter, the person that shot you?
Yes.
And in that clip we just saw, you told the police that it was definitely the fat one. Is that correct, sir?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. And This was approximately hour and a half or so after the shooting. Is that correct, sir?
Usually.
Okay. And if you were speaking to law enforcement about what happened to you, I know you may not recall speaking to them, but you would have necessarily been trying to be cooperative and tell them the truth and be as accurate as you could with them. Would that be a fair statement, sir?
Yes, I still remember.
And we talked, or you'd spoken earlier in your direct testimony, approximately a week and a half or so after the shooting, you also met with the detective and gave a statement. Detective at that time, is that correct, sir?
Is it again, I'm sorry?
Yes. You met with Detective McGonigal, you'd indicated maybe approximately a week and a half or so after these events and spoke to the detective at that time, is that correct?
Yes.
And that would have been the meeting that Anaya brought you to, is that right?
Yes.
And again, you spoke about the night's events of the shooting and the physical assault and whatever led up to that, is that correct, sir?
Yes.
You'd indicated that you had more of a recollection of that meeting and what you had told law enforcement at that day and time. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
And in between that time period, in between the time of the shooting and in between the time that you spoke with the detective, had you seen any videos of those night's events?
I remember.
Do you remember seeing the videos that we saw played here today prior to you testifying here today? Is that correct?
Yes.
And do you recall or remember when you would have first saw those videos?
No.
How many times have you seen those videos prior to testifying today? And again, to direct your attention to the interview that you had with Detective McGonigal, where you were talking about the shooting and the events that led up to the shooting. And essentially, it's fair to say that you were talking about multiple people or multiple suspects other than just a person that shot you. Would that be a fair statement, sir?
Yes.
Okay. And you'd indicated to the detective, I believe, that all of them had dreads. Is that correct, sir?
Not sure.
And approximately how long did that interview with the detective last, that you can recall? Yes. Sir, when you were talking to the detective about those multiple suspects, is it true that at the time of the shooting, you told the detective that they put on masks? Is that something you told the detective, sir?
At the time of the shooting?
Correct. When you were being interviewed with the detective about a week and a half or so after the shooting, is it true that during that interview, you told Detective McGonigal that at the time of the shooting, they, meaning the multiple people or suspects you were talking about, put on masks?
I don't believe so.
Are you saying you did not make that statement, or are you saying you don't remember?
I'm not sure.
Okay. If I showed you a portion of a written portion summarizing your interview with the detective, would that help you remember on that particular topic, do you think?
Sure.
You're not sure? Could I show you a select portion of that interview, have you read it silently to yourself and see if that might refresh your memory on that particular question?
Are you asking me to show me?
Yes. May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
You may.
Mr. Washington, I'm going to hand you a portion of this police report. I'm going to ask that you read it silently to yourself. When you are done reading it silently to yourself, please look up to me indicating that you have read it. Okay, sir? I'm now retrieving the report from the witness. You have a chance to review that, Mr. Washington?
Yes.
Okay. Did that refresh your memory as it relates to that particular topic, sir?
Yes.
Okay. And is it true you told the detective at the time that you were being interviewed by the detective that they, meaning the multiple people or suspects you were talking about, put on masks for the shooting?
I didn't read that. That was
You did not read that in the statement that I just gave you, sir?
no.
You did not read in that statement that at the time of the shooting, they put on masks?
I didn't see that.
One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Washington, I'm going to show you this report again, and there's a particular highlighted portion that I've highlighted, and I would like you to read that silently to yourself. And again, I will come back and retrieve this document from you. Okay, sir? Again, I'm retrieving the report from the witness. Did you have a chance to read that highlighted portion, sir?
Yes,
And is it true that it indicated you told the detective at the time of the shooting, they put on masks?
yes,
And so that's what you would have told the detective at the time that you were recalling the events of that night. Is that correct, sir?
yes,
Okay. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I didn't hear anything in your direct testimony about anyone wearing masks or putting on masks. Is that right?
you rephrase that, I'm sorry.
Sure. During your direct testimony earlier with the prosecutor, is it true that I did not hear you mention anything about anyone wearing masks or putting on masks?
Yes,
Okay. So do you recall now if anyone that night had on masks or put on masks?
I don't remember.
You know exactly what type of masks that you would have been referring to in that statement? Maybe a ski mask,
Yes,
but you can't say for sure because you don't remember. Is that right, sir?
right,
And so if anyone did put on masks prior to that, they would not have been wearing masks. Is that correct?
yes,
And so what you're saying is that these individuals were there, they were not wearing masks, but then at some point they may have put on masks. Is that correct, sir?
yes,
But you can't recall when and if that would have occurred.
yes, right.
Do you remember anyone taking off masks after the shooting? And other than the alcohol you talked about earlier, did you take anything that may have impacted or affected your memory or how you were perceiving things on the night of the shooting?
No,
Any type of drugs or controlled substances of any kind?
no,
Moment if I may, Your Honor.
You may.
And I think there's one more question, Mr. Washington, prior to talking to Detective McGonigal. Had you taken any alcohol, drugs, or controlled substances of any kind before that interview, sir? Yeah. I think I may have lied. Just a few more questions if I may. Is it safe to assume that you have spoken with Anaya Williams about the events that occurred that night since they happened?
Considering that.
Yes. Subsequent to the shooting, after the shooting, have you had an occasion to speak with Anaya Williams about what may have occurred that night?
Not sure.
You're not sure?
I don't recall the conversation.
Are you saying that it didn't happen, or you just can't recall it?
I don't recall. I
Have you,
don't remember.
have you spoken with Martrell Jackson about those night's events since that happened?
No.
Have you spoken with any layperson about those night's events since it happened?
Do you mean up until now?
I'm sorry?
Do you mean up until now? Like,
Correct.
oh, yes.
What person or persons would you have talked to?
Oh, well,
When you say both, do you mean Martrell Jackson and Anaya Williams?
yes.
Okay. How many conversations have you had with Anaya Williams about those night's events?
Very few.
Say more than 5 or less than 5?
Less than 5.
When would have been the last time you would have had such a discussion with her about those night's events? Has it been this year? When's the last time you would have spoken with Martrell Jackson about what happened that night? Other than Martrell Jackson and Anaya Williams, have you spoken with anybody else that was at the party that night about what did or did not occur?
No.
Have you reviewed anything in preparation for your testimony here today, sir?
Can you refer to it?
Sure. Have you reviewed any prior testimony or any reports of any kind in preparation for your testimony today?
No.
Any documents, photographs, or videos? Speak with anybody during the lunch break about your testimony?
No.
Have you rehearsed or practiced your testimony with anyone prior to testifying here today, sir?
No.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's all the questions I have.
Redirect.
Thank you.
Miles, you were asked just now if on the night of this incident, you had been drinking alcohol. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you told us that you had had maybe 1 or 2 shots of alcohol, correct?
Yes.
How would you describe your level of intoxication?
Very- Not really.
Were you okay to drive, for example?
Yes.
And had you been using any other controlled substances that night prior to you being shot that night?
No.
Because you would agree with me that if you have controlled substances, alcohol or marijuana, that might affect your ability to appropriately recollect something, correct?
Yes.
Would you agree that controlled substances, they might affect your ability to make an accurate identification or give accurate information? Would you agree with that?
Objectively,
Okay, well, what would be important about whether you did or did not consume controlled substances? You tell me. What would be important about that?
You said, I'm sorry.
Sure, like why would that be important to know whether you consumed controlled substances or alcohol before you made your identification?
Because
Right, could affect how you perceive things or the information you give. Is that accurate?
yes.
Okay, so let's talk about that, sir. You were spoken to by the police and gave that initial statement at 4:34 in the morning. Isn't that correct, sir?
I believe so.
Okay, we just saw that right now, 4:34, right? Do you remember talking to the police?
In the hospital?
Yeah.
No.
That clip that they played for you, do you
Oh.
remember that happening?
No,
Okay. Well, why don't you remember?
I don't know, it's like too much.
Yeah, let's talk about your circumstances. Had you been beaten, just hold on a second, had you been beaten up that night, sir?
Yes,
Had you been shot 2 or 3 times that night, sir?
yes,
Had you been attended to by police and paramedics while you lay bleeding on the road, sir?
yes,
Had you been placed into an ambulance and taken to the hospital, sir?
yes,
Had you been admitted into the emergency room, sir?
yes,
Were you frightened at that point in time, sir?
yes,
Were you in pain at that time, sir?
yes,
And did you know, sir, that at 4:05, 30 minutes before you gave that statement to the police, you had been given the very strong narcotic fentanyl? Did you know that, sir?
no,
All right, so at the time you made that statement, would it surprise you to know that you were under the influence of the narcotic fentanyl when you spoke to the police, sir?
wouldn't surprise me, but
Okay, for all the pain that you were in, did you know that, sir?
no, I didn't know.
So that you gave to the police, you gave that when you were under the influence of fentanyl, isn't that accurate, sir?
Yes.
And all those other circumstances that you just described for us, isn't that correct?
Yes,
Okay. Now, you were asked by counsel if you had spoken to all these people up until the point of today. Do you recall that, sir?
yes,
When you testified, we asked you if you had made a prior identification of this defendant as the shooter at the preliminary examination. Do you recall that?
yes,
And you indicated you had made a prior identification of this defendant as the shooter. Is that right?
right.
Do you recall when the preliminary examination was in this case?
Like you said,
Sure. Do you know exactly when the preliminary examination was in this case?
no,
If I showed you a copy of the face page of that transcript, would that refresh your memory as to the date of the preliminary examination?
you said,
Sure. If I showed you a copy of the transcript, would that refresh your memory as to the date of the preliminary examination when you testified?
maybe so.
Sure. I'm going to show you this. This is page 1 of the preliminary examination transcript. I'm going to read that highlighted portion to yourself and tell me when you're done. Have you read that, sir?
Yes.
Okay. What was the date you made that identification at preliminary examination?
What's the date?
Yeah,
August 23rd?
of 2024, correct?
Yes,
Now, you went to see Detective McGonigal on the 16th of July for a follow-up interview, is that correct?
yes,
Why was it that you went to see Detective McGonigal? Had she contacted you?
yes,
Did you cooperate with that interview?
yes,
Did you provide information to her?
yes,
Were you being honest with her?
yes.
Why was it important for you to be honest with Detective McGonigal?
Maybe because it's like helping figure out what happened
Sure.
as far as the situation.
Sure. And let me ask you, sir, do you recall what you told Detective McGonigal about how many times you had seen the faces of the people involved in this case? Do you recall what you told her?
Yes,
Okay, what did you tell her?
how many people?
Yeah, did you tell her how many times you saw the faces of the people who had assaulted you that night? Did you tell her that? Do you recall what you told her?
Oh, yes,
Okay, what did you tell her?
like have I once seen them before?
Yeah, she asked you how many times you'd seen them that night, and you gave her a response. Do you recall what your response was?
No.
All right, so let me show you a portion of your police report, the part that counsel didn't ask you about, okay? This highlighted portion right there, I'm gonna ask you to read that to yourself. Okay. Does that refresh your memory, sir?
Yes, it does.
So when you spoke to Detective McGonigal, what did you tell her about how many times you had seen the faces of the people who assaulted you that night?
Repeatedly?
Okay. Well, let me ask you this. Mr. Austin asked you something about a mask, and you said something about a ski mask. What does a ski mask mean to you?
Just like a mask covering your face, like dark.
Is that some things that guys sometimes wear out in your community, or no? ski mask or no?
Sometimes,
Okay. Is that something that can be pulled up over your face and then pulled down?
yes,
Okay. Prior to July 7th of 2024, did you know Martez Anderson?
no,
Did you have any relationship to Martez Anderson whatsoever?
no,
Did you know any of Martez Anderson's friends?
one,
Who's that?
Cedric,
And I think you said that your brother was friends with Cedric, correct?
correct,
Did you have any type of dispute or bad feelings against Martez prior to this night?
no,
Did you have any dispute or friends towards Martez's group of friends prior to this night?
no,
In fact, you went over to say hello to Cedric, isn't that correct? Do you have any special reason to blame Martez Anderson for doing this? I mean, other than the fact that you're saying he did it, do you have any other reason? Are you mad at him or anything like that?
no,
Are you identifying Martez Adams because he is the person who shot you on July 7th, 2024?
yes,
This gentleman right there, are you sure that's him?
yes.
Okay. Nothing further.
Sir, when is the first, I understand you get to the hospital and things are going on and it's foggy and you're in pain and all of that. When approximately is the first sort of clear memory you have coming out from all of that? Remember when?
Maybe like leaving the hospital,
So it took a couple days? Is that right?
yes.
Okay. Counsel,
I have no follow-up to the court's questions, thank you.
thank you.
Nor do I.
Any other questions?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
No. All right. May this witness be released?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you very much for your time and testimony. Please do not discuss your testimony with any other witness during the pendency matter. After it's all over, you can talk about it with whomever you wish. You've been sequestered, but if you wish to watch the trial, now you also may do that on Zoom or in the courtroom. Any questions? Thank you. Sir. Next witness? Oh, is that empty? You can take it or? Huh?
I'm good to go.
Okay, here we go. Thank you.
All right, thank you. People called to the witness stand, Chris Lewandowski. I just need a moment to get prepared, please.
Thank you.
Well, I'll take my time.
Okay. You get up to the talk as well. Your Honor, during this witness's testimony, there are some videos we're going to play. I'm going to do my best to move through those videos, but sometimes there's a risk that they could stick. They're like surveillance videos, so I might just have to have the court and the jury suffer through a few moments of watching an empty street. I apologize for that.
No problem. Thank you for letting us know. Good afternoon, sir. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to provide will be the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes.
Thank you. Put your hand down. You can see, pull the chair right up to the microphone. So you can speak clearly into it. Feel free to do that. And then when you're comfortable, please state and spell your name for the record.
Chris Lewandowski. ChrisLevendoski.
Sir, I need you to say yes or no rather than nodding your head or saying, some words that can be carried. Let counsel finish their questions before you jump in and answer, and they'll do the same. And if you hear an objection, do not answer until I tell you whether or not you can. And you can just sit back like you are instead of over the mic, you just pull it closer and you'll be a lot more comfortable that way. All right, thank you. Counsel, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Just one moment, Mr. Lewandowski. Thank you for your patience. We have lots of technology and everything else to work on here. All right, while that's getting going, let's ask some preliminary questions. Good afternoon, sir, and thank you for your patience being here all morning and this afternoon. Mr. Lewandowski, are you employed?
I am.
In what capacity are you employed?
I own my own business in the heating and cooling industry.
In the what industry?
Heating and cooling industry,
And how long have you been working in the heating and cooling industry?
35 years.
Mr. Lewandowski, I want to direct your attention, please, if I could, to the date of July 7th of 2024. Can you tell the jury, where did you live back in July of 2024?
6145 Norburn Way in Lansing.
That location of 6145 Norburn Way, that's in the city of Lansing within Ingham County, Michigan, sir?
It is
All right. And how long had you lived at that location prior to July 7th of 2024?
3.5 years.
What type of residence is located at 6145 Norburn Way? Is it a house or is it an apartment, something else?
It's a ranch house.
A ranch house, great. And can you tell us who you lived with back in July of 2024, sir?
My 2 kids and my wife.
All right. So if we could, I'm going to orient you geographically. Can you tell the jury, where is Norburn Way located in the city of Lansing?
It would be off Miller Road between Pennsylvania and Aurelius.
All right. And are you familiar with a street called Beachfield Street in the city of Lansing?
I am.
Can you tell the jury, where is your residence on Norburn Way in relationship to Beachfield Drive in the city of Lansing?
Beachfield would be 1 street over toward, I believe it's the east, towards Pennsylvania.
All right. And are you specifically familiar with a location called Fairfield Place Apartments at 6255 Beachfield Drive?
Yes.
All right. You know what I'm going to do, sir? I'm going to hand you, if I could. It's been marked into evidence, People's Exhibit number 56. Your Honor, at this time, I'm going to move by stipulation for admission into evidence of People's Proposed Exhibit 56 and ask for the envelope, please. It's identified as a Google Map, Your Honor.
There's no objection because of the stipulation, so it is admitted. You may proceed.
All right, thank you. All right. All right, so I'm going to show you some geographic areas, please, if I could. So you see your residence located on the map at 6145 Norburn Way?
Yes, I do.
All right. What direction does Norburn Way run, please?
North and south.
All right. And we have a pin drop right there. I don't know why it's not showing up so well, but. So Norburn Way would be the street just in front of your residence running north and south. If my pen was over here, sir, would that be on the north side or the south side of Norburn Way?
No, that would actually be the east side, I believe.
Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies, sir.
Up and down.
Okay, there we go. Thank you. So your house is here and this is Norburn Way right there. Is that correct?
That is correct.
All right. So if I'm traveling from this direction to this direction, what direction am I traveling on Norburn, please?
It would be south.
Okay. Now we see over here an address which has been identified as 6255 Beachfield Drive. You recognize that, sir?
Yes.
And you said about how far away is your residence at 6145 from this location of Fairfield Apartments at 6255?
Within seeing distance.
Okay, so you could see it from your house?
Yes.
Okay, very good. And some major cross streets we have up here, sir, we have, looks like we have East Miller Road up here. Is that correct?
That is.
All right, and down here, I think we would probably have outside of the photograph, maybe either Pennsylvania or Cedar Street.
Correct.
All right, very good. I want to talk a little bit now about the layout of your house back in 2024. You said that you have a ranch house. Is that accurate, sir?
It is.
Is there a garage on your house?
Yes.
Is that garage attached or is it a separate entity from your residence?
It's attached.
And what side of your house is the garage on, please, sir?
It would be the south side.
Sir, does the house at 6145 Norburn Way, does that have a backyard?
It does.
And how do you access the backyard of your residence?
The only way you can access it is through the garage in the
Okay.
house.
Is there a fence that surrounds your backyard?
There is.
Is there an opening in that fence, meaning that like a door you can walk through, or would you have to climb over that fence to get into your backyard?
You would have to climb over it.
Do you have a pool located at your residence, sir?
Yes.
And where is your pool located?
in my backyard.
Is that in the fenced-in portion of your backyard?
Yes,
Okay. So back in July of 2024, did you have any type of video recording system at your residence at 6145 Norburn Way?
yes.
Can you tell the jury, please, what type of recording system did you have at your residence at 6145 Norburn Way?
It's a multi-camera Swan system.
Swan is the name of the company, or
That's the brand.
is the brand? And is that a DVR-based type of system, sir?
Yes.
Okay. Were there security cameras that you had affixed to the exterior of your house, sir?
Yes.
Can you tell the jury, please, where on your residence did you have exterior video cameras together with your Swan recording system?
There is 3 cameras pointed out the front of my house. There is 1 on the south side, 1 on the north side, and 2 in the backyard.
I want to talk a little bit about how those cameras work, please. Are those constantly recording or are they motion activated? How do the cameras record? Meaning anything that's coming by, they will pick up. Is that right, sir?
Yes.
Where is the footage stored, or where was the footage stored from your DVR system?
It's on the DVR itself.
And how can you, as the homeowner, access any of the video camera footage?
The box has a mouse hooked up to it, and then you hook it up to a monitor.
Can you also look at that video recording system on your cellular phone?
I can.
The footage that is being recorded in real time and then stored on the DVR and up to your phone, is that actually recorded for a period of time? Or does it stay recorded for a period of time?
Yes, it stays recorded for 2 weeks.
For 2 weeks. The footage that you have on your camera, sir, are there a date and time listed on that video camera footage?
Yes.
How do we know that the date and time are accurate on your video camera footage, please?
It constantly checks with the internet because it's hooked up to an internet.
All right. So the time that reflects on the DVR recording is based on internet connection, is that
Yes.
correct? Okay. So in your opinion, it is essentially a completely accurate date and time on your DVR recording system, sir?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so I want to talk specifically about a night, July 7th, 2024, in the early morning hours, sir, sometime after 3:15 in the AM. Were you home inside of your residence at 6145 Norburn Way, sir?
Yes, it was.
And can you tell the jury who, if anyone else, was home with you inside your residence that night?
It would be my 2 kids and my wife.
And what were you doing at approximately 3:15 in the morning that night, sir?
I was in bed.
All right, were you sleeping, sir?
I was not. I
Okay,
was watching TV.
very good. And was your wife awake with you watching TV, or was she asleep?
She was awake also.
Was there anyone else in the house that was actually awake also that night?
Yes, my middle son.
Sir, at approximately 3:15 to 3:30 AM on the morning of July 7th, 2024, did something happen that was out of the ordinary that evening?
Yeah, my son, he doesn't really come to our door that late.
How old is your son?
Something wrong. He is now 50.
Okay, so at the time he would have been 14?
Yes,
Sounds like he came to your door, is that correct?
yes.
What happened next?
We told him to come in and he said, did you hear that? And I said, no. And he said there was some gunshots outside front of the house. And so I asked him, how do you know that? And he says, well, my window was open.
All right. As a result of your young son coming to talk to you in the middle of the night, did you have occasion to review security footage from your DVR system at that time?
Yes.
All right. Tell the jury what you did to access your DVR system at that time.
So I pulled up my phone, looked at the live version as of right then. And then I can go into anything that's been recorded previous to the time I access it with my phone.
What, if anything, did you observe, sir?
I went back, I believe it was 5 or 10 minutes, and we listened to the audio, and the audio, we did hear gunshots.
All right. In addition to hearing gunshots, what, if anything, did you see on your video camera, either while watching in real time or the recorded footage?
At that time, I did not see anything. My son went back in his room and I said I would keep an eye on it, on the cameras. And all of a sudden, he comes back in our room and said, somebody just ran through the front yard.
What happened next?
So I said, well, let me see if I can pull that up on the camera. And I looked and sure enough, somebody ran through my front yard and ran around my garage to the south side of my house.
All right. So the person that you saw on your DVR footage, which way was that person traveling along Northbourne Way, sir?
He ran from the north side of my house to the south side.
All right. So would that be coming from the direction of 6255 Beachfield Drive or away from the direction of 6255 Beachfield?
It would have been away.
So if you could drag your finger, please, as to the direction that you observed this individual in the area of your house, please. You can just mark on the screen for us. So that's the direction that you watched or observed the individual coming that night, sir?
Yes.
Okay. What else did you observe that caught your attention on your video camera footage that evening?
I would say just before we did hear sirens and seen lights. When I pulled up the south camera on the south side of the garage, right in the corner where the fence butts up to my garage, I seen somebody sitting there.
What happened next?
So I kept the camera going, or my app going, and the individual that was sitting there jumped over the fence.
When you say he jumped over the fence, into your backyard area?
Yes.
Into the area where the pool was?
Correct.
Where did that individual continue on security camera footage after he jumped into the area where the pool is?
So then it transfers over to a different camera that's pointing completely out back. And the person walked through my backyard and then hopped the back fence of my backyard.
When that person hopped the back fence, what is the most adjacent street behind your house that the jury needs to be aware of?
It's going to be Marscott.
Right, and so I think we see on our map right there, Marscott Drive. Is that correct, sir?
That is.
All right. So after understanding that there had been gunshots, you had seen police cruisers come by, and now we see this information, do you contact the Lansing Police Department?
I do.
All right, does there come a time when uniformed patrol officers come out in the early morning hours of January 7th, 2024?
Yeah, they were there within 5 minutes.
And did you provide Lansing Police Department road officers with access to view the footage that you just described for us, sir?
I did.
All right. Now, I want to go now to the next day, sir, and that would have been still July 7th of 2024, but now in the later afternoon hours. Did something happen on that day in the late afternoon hours that caused you to again review your security camera footage?
So I was at Menards. My wife calls me and says, pull up the security cameras on your phone.
What time of day was this, sir?
Around 4 or 5 o'clock p.m.
So your wife calls and asks you to pull up the security camera on your phone, correct?
Yes.
What happened next?
So I pulled it up on my phone and I see somebody in the north side of my house going through my window wells of the basement.
What happened next?
They then checked the window wells of my neighbor's house between the houses.
All right.
Wait a minute, you said going through, you don't mean they actually went through the window, but they're checking the wells? Is
Yes.
that- Okay, just want to be clear, thank you.
Yes.
All right, sir, and this is all observable on your video camera footage?
It is.
Did you make an attempt to preserve this footage from later now in the day, 5 o'clock approximately on July 7th, 2024?
Yes,
All right, and I guess I should have asked you this. I would assume you preserved the footage that we discussed from the early morning hours that you described for us, correct?
I did.
So now we have two sets of footage preserved, okay.
Yes.
So understanding this, sir, did there come a time now in the late afternoon hours of July 7th, 2024, that you again contacted the Lansing Police Department?
Yes.
Okay, and why did you again contact the Lansing Police Department?
Well, I found it a little odd that somebody was going through my window wells, and my wife was at home, and the individual ran up to the door and knocked on the door. And she did not know who it was, so she was pretty scared,
Okay,
especially with what happened the night before,
gotcha.
or that same night.
Mr. Lewandowski, did there come a time when you actually memorialized the footage from the early morning hours of July 7th and the footage from the late afternoon hours of July 7th? Did you actually put those on thumb drives for law enforcement?
I did.
All right, this lady right here, Detective Martha McGonigal, did there come a time when you actually met with Detective Martha McGonigal as well?
Yes.
And did you provide all that video footage to her that you've described for us on two separate thumb drives?
I did.
And sir, we've had an occasion to meet prior to your testimony here today so that I can show you those items, is that correct?
Yes.
I want to hand you what's been marked in evidence in this case, is People's Code Exhibit number 41. So it should be identified as footage from the early morning hours. And sir, is this an item that you can tell us what's on that thumb drive?
Yes.
And is that the video footage that I showed you in court and part of the video footage that you showed to Detective McGonigal?
Yes.
Showing you People's Exhibit number 42. Again, is that an item that you were shown the contents of those thumb drives?
Yes.
And you can identify those as the video footage from the late afternoon on July 7th, 2024.
Correct.
Thank you, sir. Your Honor, at this time, I'm going to move admission, please. People's Code Exhibit 41, 42. They've been previously shown to counsel.
Any objection or voir dire?
Without objection.
They are admitted. Sorry, I just have one question. You didn't alter them in any way, you just downloaded them, is that correct?
Yes.
Thank you. You may proceed.
All right, thank you. I'm going to go through some of the footage, Mr. Lewandowski, Your Honor, and then other items that you can show him, but. All right. I'm going to plug in People's Exhibit number 41, and then I'm going to ask a whole bunch of questions and walk through that footage together, okay, sir? Yes. Give me a second to get the technology going here. It's anybody's guess if that's going to work. All right, so far so good here. All right, sir, so I'm going to start. You'll see on this exhibit, the jury can be aware there's a number of different labeled views. You see that sort of left front yard, right backyard, right front, and then the south side yard. You see all those, sir?
Yes.
Do those adequately represent some of the video locations where you have cameras on your residence, sir?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to start playing clip number 1, right front yard. And again, I'm going to do my best to drag the footage. Sometimes it does sort of stop, doesn't it, sir?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Sir, tell us what vantage point we're looking at, please, at your residence on Milburn Way.
This is the north side of my house.
All right, if I am looking to be staring right at it, if I'm looking to the right of the footage, which direction am I going?
Right would be north,
Okay. And if I'm going to the left of the footage, which way would that be?
be south.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to start playing at 3:15:09. And for the record, I'm going to try and drag it to just before 3:18 a.m. All right, starting at 3:17:09, I hope. Yep. Is this plugged in the system? Sorry, this is skipping the video. Let me try again, please. Sorry, Your Honor, I'll try again.
And just for the purposes of the record, the consent on these will not be taken out of the court report.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so the exact time, again, that is an accurate date and time on this DVR system, sir?
Yes,
Okay, so the exact gunshot time would be exactly approximately 3:18 a.m. Is that correct, sir?
yes.
Okay. Play that one more time for the record. So 3:18 and 7 seconds is the time when the first gunshots ring out. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
Okay. All right, switching to the next view identified as right front yard 2. Same view, sir?
Yes.
What time are we looking at now? Can we hear something in the background? What's that, please? Those are sirens. Police sirens?
Yes.
Dragging ahead to just before to 3:23:58. All right, so 3:25 and 12 seconds, what do we see happening at that point in time, please?
That would be a police car going by.
Thank you. Now, sir, do you recall actually seeing this in real time, or is this something you pulled up when you were looking at the security footage?
I pulled it up on the security footage.
All right. All right, I want to direct your attention now, please, to the south side yard footage. Oh, no, I'm sorry, strike that, the left front yard footage. There we go, sorry about that. All right, so what vantage point are we looking at now, please, in the south side yard footage, approximately 3:24 a.m.?
That would be just south of my garage.
So 3:25:16, that appears to be that same police car coming past your house at 3:25.
Yes.
Continue playing. Dragging the footage to 3:28, please. We're at 3:28 and 03 seconds. Is that accurate, sir?
Yes.
All right, what do we just see at 3:29 and 10 seconds, sir?
This is somebody running around my house.
All right, now, were you able to see this in real time, sir, or did you just find this on the video camera footage?
On the camera footage.
All right, just going back to show that again. Direct the jury's attention to 3:29 and 10 seconds. Now, sir, when that Subject runs into your yard, we see the camera bright and then it goes dark. Tell us about that, please.
So what happens is they are infrared when there's no light out. And then when it senses movement, it comes out of infrared and the light turns on. And so you can see a little better with the light.
All right, playing one more time for the jury. All right, so that's the individual who is now running into the side of your residence. Is that correct, sir?
Yes,
And based upon what we've shown, this is exactly about 4 minutes after that police cruiser just drove by your residence. Is that accurate, sir?
yes.
Now, on the video camera footage, when is the next time we can pick this individual up in relation to your residence?
It's gonna be my backyard camera.
All right. We're gonna play the left front drive. Tell us what we're looking at in the left front drive footage, please.
This would be the front of my driveway before the last camera.
All right, and where is your garage in relationship to the picture we see on the screen?
The camera is mounted right above my garage door.
All right, and where is the backyard fence to get to the pool located in relationship to what we see on the screen?
Say again.
Sure, where is the backyard fence in relationship to what we're seeing on the screen here?
Oh, it's around the corner to the left.
Okay. So 32403, I will play to the first police cruiser comes on, and then I'll drag it to the next location. Okay, sir?
Okay.
And so 32516, we've just seen that same Lansing police car cruiser come by your residence. Is that accurate?
Yes.
All right, so, and then we know at 4 minutes later on the south side camera, we saw somebody come by at 3:29:10, I believe. So let's go to 3:29, please. We'll go to 3:28 and 36 seconds just to start. All right, what did we just see at 3:29 and 10 seconds, please?
Somebody running from my garage.
Does that appear to be the same individual as we saw on the side of your house, sir?
Yes.
Again, for the jury, please. 3:29:10, that's the time that the individual runs through the area of your garage. Is that correct, sir?
Yes,
When do you next pick this? When do we next pick this individual up?
that would have been, camera on the side of the garage.
All right. All right, let's go to right backyard camera. All right, tell us what we're looking at 327 feet of vantage point from your residence.
That would be the south side of my house in the backyard.
There's your pool right there,
It is,
and that's your fence right there.
it is,
And again, sir, there's not like a door to your fence. You got to climb over your fence, right?
correct.
Is anybody else but you and your family welcome to jump over your time in your pool area in the middle of the night?
No.
Okay. Taking your attention, please, to 329. Starting at 328:03. All right, so we see the subject go over your fence into your yard, over the back fence. Is that all accurate?
Yes,
And that would be heading out towards Marscott Street, please?
yes,
Okay. Going back one more time, 329:12. sir, during the course of the investigation with you and Detective McGonigal, were any individual screenshots taken of some of those video clips that we see memorialized on your DVR system?
I didn't take any photos.
Okay, was that done in your presence by Detective McGonigal by any
Yes.
chance? Okay, I want to show you what's been marked in evidence as People's Proposed 43 and 44, sir. You recognize those as screenshots taken from that south side camera as the subject runs right by your garage there?
Yes,
Okay, and they fairly inaccurately map what we just saw on the screen there, sir?
correct.
All right, Your Honor, I'm going to move admission of People's Proposed 43 and 44.
Any objection?
Without objection.
Can I have the Elmo, please?
Yeah.
Showing you People's 43, sir. That's one of the screenshots that was obtained from the DVR system, is that correct?
Yes,
And then showing you People's Exhibit number 44. That's also one of the screenshots that we see from the DVR. Is that correct, sir?
yes,
It looks like the individual who's running by you on their pants, they have quite a bit of what looks like either yellow or gold lettering and white lettering. Is that accurate, sir?
yes.
Okay. You're almost done. I know you've been here a long day. So I want to switch, if I could, to the next day, please, and some of the video footage that you observed. And sir, before I do that, just so the jury's aware, your address, if the jury could write this down, is 6145 Norburn, Norburn Way. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So let me show you what's been admitted into evidence now as People's Proposed Exhibit 42. And before I do that, sir, you were kind enough to prepare for the Lansing Police Department a list of times that memorialize these contacts that were made by a subject at your residence that night in the early morning hours. Is that correct?
Yes,
And these contacts show, or this list shows the camera that was used and then the exact time. Is that correct?
yes,
And that's kind of a synthesis of a lot of video footage you helped do for the Lansing Police Department. Is that correct?
yes.
Let me show you what's been marked into evidence. People's Proposed Exhibit 50, sir. Ask if you can identify what this is, please.
This is all the details about the video footage.
That's that data compilation that you put together for the Lansing Police Department of the video footage?
Yes,
Thank you. Your Honor, at this time, so the MRE 1003, the people would move as a data compilation to admit People's Proposed Exhibit number 50.
Any objection or voir dire?
Without objection.
Admitted.
All right. Move on to 42. All right, sir, we see on the exhibit two headings, north side yard and then right front yard. Is that correct, sir?
yes.
All right. So let's put up the north side yard first. All right, sir, so tell us where we are geographically at your residence.
This would be on the north side of my house.
All right, and we see a date 7/7/2024, is that correct?
Yes,
And then we see, looks like military time 1709, is that correct?
yes.
What time is that regular time, if you know? 5:09, right?
Yes.
So playing that for the record, we'll play the entirety of the clip. All right, sir, so 5:09 and 53 seconds, what did we just observe in the front of your residence?
A car stopped out in front of my house.
Continue playing. Right, so 5, 10, and 16 seconds, what are we gonna see beginning to happen in front of your residence?
Somebody's walking down the street. Going south.
All right, sir, that area that we saw that individual searching, what is that in your residence, please?
That's just the north side of my house.
Sure, the area where that individual appears to be bent down looking, what is that area in your house?
Those are the window wells in the ground where my windows sit down inside.
Sure, how deep down do they go?
That's about a foot.
Okay. Sir, after this video was observed, did you contact the police department again that day? Did the police come out that day?
They did.
Do you know if the police searched around that area for any type of contraband that might be located in those window wells or anywhere else on your property?
Yes, they did.
Okay. Want to play the second clip, sir? And I guess before I do that, let me say, the individual that you see there, that's not someone you invited over to your residence that day, is that correct?
No.
It's not a friend or family member, is that correct? Okay. All right, playing the second clip, which is identified as right front yard camera. And we're again at 5:09. That looks like the area we were looking at the early morning hours before when the police cruisers were coming by, correct?
Yes.
All right. 5:09, we see the car come in front of your house.
Yes.
Continue playing. Right, sir, like the last video footage, were screenshots taken by the Lansing Police Department from the footage that we saw in the late afternoon, July 7th, 2024.
Yes.
I'm going to show you these, please, marked in evidence as people's proposed exhibits. Switch to Elmo, please. 45, 46, 47, 48, and 49, please. You take a look through those, please, and just let us know if those are screenshots that were accurately taken from the video footage at your residence.
Yes.
Okay. At this time, I'm going to move admission, please, of people's proposed exhibits 45 through 49.
Any objection or voir dire?
Without objection.
Admitted.
All right, showing you people's exhibit number 45, sir. That is a screenshot from the area of the side of your house. Is that what we just observed, sir?
Yes.
Showing you people's number 46. That is a screenshot taken from the side of your residence. Is that correct?
Yes.
People's number 47. Again, screenshot from your security footage on the side of your residence.
Yes.
And people's number 48, screenshot security footage the side of your residence.
Yes.
And lastly, people's exhibit number 49, and that is the vehicle that you described for us on the front camera footage. Is that accurate, sir?
Yes.
When this happened, when this male individual was looking around your window wells that day, was anybody else home besides your wife in the house?
My two kids were at home.
All right. Did anybody, either your wife or your children, have occasion to see what was going on outside, if you know?
Well, my wife pulled up the cameras and showed my two kids.
All right. Now, sir, did there come a time when you contacted the Lansing Police Department again because you had located some Facebook information that you thought might be helpful to them? Do you recall doing that?
Yes.
Tell us about that, please.
So my son has a friend of his. He actually took the photo and sent it to him and said, do you know who this individual is?
And as before telling us what the answer was, as a result of that, did you all look for some Facebook information?
Yes.
And what was the name that you looked under for the Facebook information?
Certified T's.
All right. I'm going to show you some photos, sir. Were some photos taken for the Lansing Police Department of some Facebook photographs that you observed at that time?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as evidence as people's proposed exhibits 51A through 51D. Ask if you can identify these as some of the Facebook photographs that you identified for the Lansing Police Department.
Yes.
Those photos fairly inaccurately depict the photos that you observed and referred to the Lansing Police Department, sir.
Yes.
We move admission at this time, Your Honor, people's proposed exhibits 51A through D.
Any objection or voir dire?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. I thought you had seen them. Sure. Well, thank you. After consultation at the bench, the people are going to only move admission of 51A and 51B, and we will withdraw 51C and D, and we can make record of it later.
A and B are admitted, 51. Thank you.
Thank you. So, sir, showing you this 51A, this appears to be Tez Ortiz certified. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
Okay. And this appears to be one of the photographs that was taken from that particular Facebook account. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. I don't have any further questions. My colleague will ask you some questions and then you'll be done. Okay.
Cross.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Jared Austin. I represent Mr. Anderson. I'm going to ask you some questions, okay, sir? If at any time you don't understand a question, let me know and I'll try my best to reword it for you, okay? If I ask a question and you answer, I'll presume that you understood the question that I was asking you. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. So did you initially have contact with law enforcement sometime after 3 a.m. On the night of July 7th, or did you not have contact with them until later in the daytime?
I had contact with them in the middle of the night.
Okay. And how did that occur? Did you flag them down when they were coming by, or did they come knocking on your door? How is it that you had contact with them?
We called the police department.
When you say we, do you mean you and your wife?
Yes.
And they responded shortly thereafter?
Yes.
Okay. And then you contacted them again later sometime in the daytime after seeing the videos that we just saw a moment ago. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And the videos that we saw shortly after we heard the gunshots at approximately 3:18 or so in the morning, that's when you were alerted to that and you saw somebody on the video kind of running past and through your property. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
Okay. And you've seen those videos more than once, I'm presuming?
Yes.
Okay. And in those videos, the one of the nighttime, you did not see any objects fall out off of the person that was running. Is that correct?
Not that I saw.
Okay. And on those videos, you did not see the person on that video what appeared to be throwing away or discarding anything. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. And do you regularly look around your property, the yard area around your house?
Randomly, no.
Okay. After seeing the video that we just saw of the footage from later that day around 5 o'clock in the evening, did that cause you to look around your yard or your property?
We did not look around the yard until the police showed up.
Same day on July 7th or a different day?
That same day.
Okay, and that was in the evening time sometime, I'm presuming?
Yes.
Okay. Was it just the police were searching, or were you kind of looking along with them?
We were just looking along with them.
Okay. And you did not find or locate any type of a mask or a ski mask on your property that day, did you, sir?
No.
Or a firearm?
No.
Okay. And the person that we saw running on the video in the nighttime, you did not see a firearm in that person's hand, did you, sir?
I did not.
And You did not see that person holding or wearing a mask of any kind, did you, sir?
No.
Thank you. I believe it's all the questions I have.
No redirect, thank you, Your Honor. I have no redirect, Your Honor, thank you. So time for our next witness.
All right, and you didn't have any follow-up?
I completed my cross-examination.
Okay. Sir, you are excused. Please do not discuss your testimony with any other witness during the pendency of this matter.
You will call Amanda Hall to the witness stand, Your Honor.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to provide will be the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury? I do. Okay, put your hand down. You're comfortable, have a seat, and then feel free to adjust the microphone, pull the chair right up to that microphone. And please spell your name for the record.
Amanda Hall, AMANDAHALL.
Thank you. Counsel, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, for this witness, the exhibit will involve both Elmo and the puck, so I appreciate the court's latitude and let me go through that exchange process.
Yeah, Brian will be there to assist. Thank you.
All right, good afternoon, ma'am. Can you tell the jury where are you employed?
Lansing Police Department.
In what capacity are you employed with the Lansing Police Department?
I'm a crime analyst.
How long have you been employed as a crime analyst with the Lansing Police Department?
6 years.
Ms. Hall, can you tell the jury, please, what is a crime analyst?
A crime analyst helps the department in various ways, whether it be with investigations or data research for grants. It's many different things.
What type of cases do you work on as a crime analyst for the Lansing Police Department?
I work on all types of cases.
Have you worked on violent crime cases, including homicides or assault with intent to murder cases?
Yes.
Ms. Hall, as part of your work as a crime analyst, do you provide investigative assistance as it relates to cellular telephone evidence?
Yes.
Can you tell the jury what type of cellular phone evidence do you typically work with as a crime analyst?
I typically work with cell phone extraction, so that's like a digital copy of a cellular device.
I want to use the term forensic data extraction. Are you familiar with the term forensic data extraction?
Yes.
Can you tell the jury, please, what is a forensic data extraction on a cellular telephone?
A forensic data extraction on a cellular device is basically a digital copy of that device. Depending on how we can access the device depends on how much information comes off the device.
What, if any, specific programs do you as a crime analyst use when you conduct forensic data extractions on cellular telephones?
We use a program called Celebrate, and we use a program called Great.
Can you tell the jury, please, what is the Celebrate program for forensic data extraction?
The program Celebrate is used to do data extractions for Android devices, and it's also used to do the forensic review of the information taken off the device.
Ms. Hall, have you been trained in the use of the Celebrate program?
Yes.
Can you tell the jury what type of training you as a crime analyst have received in the Celebrate program?
I've done the Celebrate operator training, so it trains you on how to physically do the extractions on various devices. And then I also have training in the physical analysis of those extracted devices.
What types of proficiency certification are available for subrate operators?
There are several. I have the CPO certification, which is the Cellbrite physical operator, and the Cellbrite physical analysis.
What does it mean to be a certified subrate operator?
It means that you've gone through the proficient training to do forensic and perform forensic examinations on any device.
And are you a certified subrate operator?
Yes.
Ms. Hall, what does it mean to be a certified subrate logical and physical operator?
It is essentially the same as a operator. You were doing the logical extractions of the device.
And are you also certified as a subrate logical and physical operator?
Yes.
Approximately how many cases do you think you've actually performed forensic data extractions on? I know that's putting you on the spot, but a lot of cases.
I would say probably between 50, around 50 so far.
All right. I want to direct your attention, please, to the date of August 2024. Were you so employed working as a crime analyst with Lansing Police Department on that date?
Yes.
And were you provided a cellular telephone to analyze in connection with a shooting incident involving a victim by the name of Miles Washington?
Yes.
And were you provided that cellular phone from the detective in this case, Detective Martha McGonigal with the Lansing Police Department?
Yes.
All right, the cell phone that you were given, can you tell the jury what type of cellular telephone it was?
It was an iPhone 12.
So I want to go through your methodology of doing forensic data extractions. First of all, did you use the Cellbrite program in conducting this forensic data extraction?
No, I used program Gray Key.
Gray Key. All right, so I should ask you about that a little bit more. What is Gray Key, please?
So Gray Key is a program that we utilize when we have locked iPhones. It helps us bypass some of the security measures so we can get into locked iPhones.
Can you tell the jury, please, as part of your methodology, what was the first step in your Gray Key forensic extraction process?
We ensure that the cell phone is powered on and that it is in airplane mode if possible. These help the communication between the device and the Cellbrite or the Gray Key program.
What is the second step in your forensic extraction process using the Gray Key method?
Once that is set up, we directly connect the device to the Gray Key and we follow several steps prompted to us by the program to start the extraction.
Was this cellular phone, this iPhone 12 that you were given, password protected?
Yes.
Understanding that it was password protected, how were you as an analyst able to get into that phone to perform the extraction?
So with the use of Gray Key, you can perform partial extractions, which is what was done for this device. Since it was in AFU mode, which is after first unlock, it's much easier to obtain access to the device than if it was powered off or you still need, or it was first powered on.
Can you describe for the jury what is the difference between a full or partial cellular phone extraction?
A full extraction is a bit by bit copy of the phone and is like, you're literally looking at everything that's on your cell phone in a copy. A partial copy, you have most of the user data, pictures, call logs, messages, things of that nature. You're missing more of the system specific data to that device, like built-in data, so.
All right. So after you hooked up to this phone to the Gray Key device and were able to get into it using the device, what was the next step in your extraction process?
The next step was to, once access was granted, we let the program complete the extraction, and once that was completed, we took that raw data and uploaded it into Physical Analyzer.
What does it mean to upload raw data into Physical Analyzer?
So Physical Analyzer is through Cellbrite, and it allows us to take that raw data and look at it in a readable form so we can see, you know, the call logs, the messages, photos, videos that are on that device.
What was the next step in your methodology, please?
Once we confirmed that all the data that could be taken off that phone was taken off that phone, a copy of the report is generated and given back to the detective who requested it.
What does the PDF report that you prepare actually look like and include?
It is, depending on how much data came off the phone, it's various, usually many pages. It's got a cover letter or on the front that will break down the key pieces, date and time when it was extracted, who was it extracted by, the type of phone, key user information, whether it be the owner's phone, the iPhone, or the iCloud, Apple ID for that phone, and the phone number.
All right. Now, with respect to the amount of data that was pulled from this cellular phone during even a partial extraction, how much data was actually pulled?
I believe the PDF report was roughly 3,000 pages.
All right, so a voluminous amount of data was extracted from that phone, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Understanding that a voluminous amount of data was extracted, has an exhibit been prepared in this case, which is a compilation of relevant findings contained in that phone?
Yes.
I want to hand you what's been marked into evidence in this case. I guess I should indicate on the record, the way the exhibit had to be prepared on my exhibit list, it just says 52 forensic data extraction. That's going to be part A and part B. Part A will be the thumb drive with media on it, and part B will be the actual report. So it's one exhibit, A and B. And I'll approach the witness.
Thank you. Any objection?
Well, I'll just lay a quick
All
foundation
right,
on it.
I didn't know if you were
Thank you.
stipulating. Thank you.
Are you stipulating to it, Jared, or no? Okay.
All right.
All right. So yesterday we met and I had an occasion to show you this final exhibit that has been prepared from that voluminous data that you described. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Referring you to 52B, is this a redacted or compiled form of your Cellbrite PDF report that was the final stage of your process?
Yes, it is.
And on that, is there a face page that has identifying information for this phone and the phone number associated with it?
Yes, it does.
Showing you the second part of the exhibit, People's Proposed 52A. Is this also a redacted copy of relevant media that is reflected in your PDF report?
Yes, it is.
All right, Your Honor, at this time with that foundation, the people move for admission of People's Proposed 52A and B.
Any objection or voir dire?
Without objection.
Admitted as to both A and B.
It's late in the day, I know, but are you ready to do some reading for us?
I am.
All right. So I want to show you the face page of this document. And before I do that, one question foundationally I forgot to ask you so the jury knows, and this is important. The data that you extract from that phone, is that in Eastern Standard Time?
Yes.
Okay, so you did not have to do any conversions of this data?
No.
The times that we see in the text messages and otherwise, will that all be accurately reflected in the Eastern Standard Time?
Yes.
On that day? Okay, great. All right. So first of all, with respect to the item that you did the forensic download on, could you indicate for the record what was the number of the iPhone and who that iPhone belonged to, please?
It was item 20 and it was belonging to Martez Anderson.
And does this identify you, Amanda Hall, as the examiner who performed this forensic data extraction?
Yes, it does.
All right. All right, so I want to have you identify, if you could please, is there a phone number that is associated with this phone?
Yes, it's.
Could you read it for the jury, please?
Yes, it's 517-489-0303.
And is there an Apple ID number that is associated with this particular phone device, please?
Yes.
Could you read that for the jury?
It's tez10anderson@gmail.com.
All right. So I want to first start talking about some text messages that you downloaded from the phone. I think what I will do is go through the paper first, and then I'll show the media after that, if that works, okay? All right, so I want to talk about the first text that we see here. And can you tell us, please, what the timestamp is for this first text that we're going to review?
The timestamp is 7/7/2024 at 1:31 and 19 seconds AM.
All right. Who is sending this first cellular phone text messages at 1:31 in the morning, please?
It is the owner of the device that was extracted.
All right, so I'll refer to that owner as Martez Anderson based upon the identity of the phone, okay?
Okay.
So Mr. Anderson is sending a text message to who, please?
He is sending a text message to another cellular device. The cell phone number is 517-885-1871.
And that is identified with the name of what?
Said.
Could you read the content of the text message for the jury, please?
What's the word? I'm with James and Sienna trying to slide to.
All right. Referring you to now it's so hard to. All right, what time is the responsive text, please?
It's on 7/7/2024 at 1:31:54 AM.
And who is this person sending the text, please?
Said.
Who is the text message going to, please?
Martez Anderson.
What's the content of the text message, please?
Where?
Showing you the next message. What is the time on the next message, please?
7/7/2024 at 1:32 AM.
Who is sending that text message?
Said.
Sending it to the defendant, to Martez Anderson?
Yes.
And what is the content of that text message?
We at a party.
All right, showing you the next text messages. What is the next time of the next text message, please?
It's on 7/7/2024 at 1:33:25 AM.
Who is sending that text message?
Martez Anderson.
Who is it sent to?
Said.
And what is the content of that text message, please?
She trying to come there. She texted me about this. Whose house y'all at?
What is the time on the next text message, please?
7/7/2024 at 1:39:20 AM.
And who is sending that text message?
Said.
Who is the text message going to, please?
Martez Anderson.
And what is the content of that text message?
6255 Beachfield Drive.
Looking at the next, looking at the next text message, what is the time on the next message?
7/7/2024 at 2:03:59 AM.
And who is sending that text message?
Martez Anderson.
Who is the text message recipient?
Said.
And what is the content of that text message, please?
We gonna be on the way, me and James.
All right. All right, so I want to go next to the next text message that we see in the exhibit. And can you tell us, please, what is the timestamp on the next text message that we see?
7/7/2024 at 3:24:21 AM.
Ms. Holt, if the shooting in this case happened at 3:18 in the morning, this would be about 6 minutes or so after that shooting occurred. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. Who is the person that is sending this text message?
Sienna.
Who is the recipient of this text message?
Martez Anderson.
What is the content at 3:24 AM, please?
We're gonna drop Keyshawn off.
What is the next text message that we see in this exhibit? The time, please?
7/7/2024 at 3:24 and 24 seconds AM.
Who sends that text message?
Sienna,
Who is the recipient of that text message?
Martez Anderson.
And what is the content of that?
And come back and grab you.
All right, so if we look at the final text message here, on the last page, the text message thread that we see in terms of content says, "We're gonna drop Keyshawn off, come back and grab you." Is that accurate?
Yes.
What time is the next text message, please?
7/7/2024 at 3:24 and 31 seconds AM.
And who is sending that text message?
Sienna,
And who is the recipient of that text message?
Martez Anderson.
And what is the content of that text message?
Hi, bro.
All right. So now we're moving to the next text message in the exhibit. What is the time on the next date and time on the next text message, please?
7/7/2024 at 7:44 and 10 seconds PM.
So that would be the same day, but now in the evening hours. Is that correct?
Correct.
And who is sending that text message?
Sienna,
Who is the recipient of that text message?
Martez Anderson.
And then what is the content of that text message, please?
Bro, send me that video.
All right, so there's a request to send the video, and I believe that's at 7:44:10. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. Next timestamp. I'm sorry, give me just a second, please. What is the next timestamp, please?
7:44 and 15 seconds PM.
And who is sending that text message?
Sienna,
Who is the recipient of the text message?
Martez Anderson.
And what is the content of that text message?
I don't know why Keyshawn doing this.
All right. All right, so we have some data that I want to show you in just a moment. Again, we'll go through the paper and then we'll follow up with some of the data which will fill out that text message. So I want to move now to the next text message that we isolated. And what is the date and time on this next text message?
7/7/2024 at 4:27:11 PM.
And who is sending this particular text message?
Linda,
Who is the recipient of this text message?
Martez Anderson.
And what is the content of that text message, please?
Gonna be pulling up.
All right, what is the next time, please?
7/7/2024 at 4:29:53 seconds PM.
Who is sending that text message?
Martez Anderson.
And who is the recipient of that text message?
Linda,
What is the content of that text message?
I.
All right, showing you the next text message here. What is the time on that, please?
7/7/2024 at 4:31 and 30 seconds PM.
And that is from Linda to Montez Anderson, correct?
Correct.
I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. And the body of that text is?
I'm here.
Showing you the next text message in the exhibit. What's the time on that, please?
7/7 of 2024 at 4:31 and 34 seconds PM.
And that is between Linda and Martez Anderson, correct?
Correct.
And what is the content of that text message?
Hurry up, Ho.
What is the next text message, please?
On 7/7 of 2024 at 4:47 and 20 seconds PM.
And who sends this text message?
Martez Anderson.
Who does he send the text message to?
Linda.
And what is the content of that text message?
6145 Norburn Way.
All right, what is the content of the next text message, please?
It was sent on 7/7 of 2024 at 4:47 and 32 seconds PM.
Who is the sender of this text message?
Martez Anderson.
And who is the recipient of the text message?
Linda.
And what does Martez Anderson text Linda at 4:47 PM?
6145 Norburn Way, Lansing, Michigan, 48911.
Right, showing you the next text message. What is the date of this text message, please?
It was on 7/7 of 2024 at 8:28, 25 seconds PM.
Who sends this text message?
Martez Anderson.
Who is the text message to, please?
To 5th.
And then what is the actual content of this text message? What is being sent?
A video.
All right. Showing you the next text message. What is the date and time on the next text message?
7/7 of 2024 at 9:44 and 22 seconds PM.
And who is sending this text message?
5th.
Who is the recipient of this text message?
Martez Anderson.
And what is Fifth saying to Martez Anderson at that point in time?
You got bees, come back in your.
And showing you the last text message. What is the time on this final text message in the exhibit?
It was on 7/8/2024 at 4:22 and 24 seconds PM.
And who is this message from?
It's from All Star Murder.
Who is it to?
Tez.
And what is this?
It's a video of y'all beating them niggas' ass at that party.
All right. All right, so I want to move on to some of the other items in the exhibit. I want to talk about some of the videos that are in this exhibit, and I'm going to show you this first entrance here from the Cellbrite extraction. Tell us what we're looking at in this first entry into the Cellbrite extraction, please.
It is a video file that was created on 7/7/2024 at 8:27, 54 seconds PM.
And this was, what was done with this? Was this sent to somebody, or is this something that's been sent to the phone or other?
That is something that has been sent to the phone.
All right. And then lastly, we see in the exhibit a second video attachment. We see a date and time on this. Can you tell us what that date and time is, please?
7/7/2024 at 12:56:01 AM.
And what is sent in this particular item?
It looks to be a video.
All right, so what do these areas mean here? Created, modified, accessed, attachments. What do those mean, please?
So created, modified, and accessed, that is essentially when the phone is recognizing and saving that data, saving that message as data. So since the time is the same for all three, that is when they looked at that picture on that device.
So this video that we see here, this was viewed on that device at 12:56 AM on the date of 7/7/2024. Is that correct, ma'am?
Correct.
All right.
So I want to switch over, if I could now, to the media just for a moment. I'm playing for you People's Exhibit 52A. I have an internet issue, so I apologize. Just give me a moment. I'm just having an internet issue. What's that?
This is not connected to the internet.
I know. I don't know why.
Do we need to take a break?
Yeah, maybe. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
That's what, no.
We got more.
it's-
It's a good time for a break anyway, actually, because we got lots more testimonies. So.
Yeah, and we just had internet problems all day, so, let's take a break.
sight.
I just always assume you're sitting there. All
Oh,
right.
wait, no, wait, I'm, no, hold on. I don't know.
She's gotta get her. She's gotta take off, and turn the heat on. and-
He sits up this chair to see Jack.
All right. Now we are back on the record. I take it the technical difficulties were fixed. Maybe bring in the jury.
I was sort of just off internet. I just can't, I don't know why that's happening, but we're just going off internet.
It's our building. I'm sure.
But that's, we should be all set.
All right, jurors, please. So at 4 o'clock, Nancy might need to hop out for 2 minutes. So we're going to take an official break, but we'll just take a little pause while she tells us. Just so you
I don't
know.
think we're gonna close tomorrow morning. So maybe Monday.
Monday and Tuesday are clear now, so.
Well, I think Monday will close, because I think by the time we get to Detective McGonigal through her testimony and cross, then we gotta do defendants, discuss all that stuff.
So how late are we going?
All right. 5, whenever you're done.
Thank you. You may be seated. Counsel, you may proceed when you're ready.
All right, thank you. Ms. Hall, we were going through a lot of text messages and then getting into some video evidence. I have playing on the screen now, People's Exhibit number 52A, when the jury deliberates. Just to run through this, it's broken up into 3 sections: texts, videos, and searches. And these text messages these are just exhibit form or media form of the text that we went through sort of one by one if the jury wants to look at them. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so I want to next talk about the videos, please. We saw one text message that you discussed about a video of a fight. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, so playing this video, was this video obtained from the forensic extraction on Mr. Anderson's cell phone?
Yes.
Here now. Go over there. Stop it. Don't put me
All right, so I'm just going to go back a little bit. All right, so we see a gentleman in the forefront there with a logo on the back of his shirt. Are you able to read what that says?
Not currently, no.
All right, but you do see that logo, looks like a coffee cup skull on the back of his shirt?
Correct.
Let me try a second location, please. No, I'll fight with this video all day long. All right, there we go. All right, can you read what that says, please? The same, appears to be the same logo.
I believe it says coffee and chaos.
All right, thank you. So again, that was located on Mr. Anderson's phone during the forensic extraction?
Yes.
Okay. And this is one of the video paper exhibits that we showed you, and I wanted to talk to you about a specific video. This appears to be a video that was opened on Mr. Anderson's phone, and you said it was opened on 7/7 at 12:56 a.m., so just after midnight, isn't that correct?
Correct.
Right. The corresponding video that was also the video that was opened that corresponds to this, that's also on the cell phone, right?
Correct.
Okay. So I'll play that for you right now, please. All right, we see the logo that is on that individual sweatshirt. Does that appear to be the same logo that we see on the back of that sweatshirt from the fight video?
Yes.
Okay. And again, this was opened just after midnight on 7/7 of 2024, correct?
Correct.
All right. And lastly, as it relates to the fight video, this was the text message where the video was sent. And it was, I believe, described, that's the video of you kicking them N-words ass. Is that, you recall seeing that?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so the last exhibit I want to show you is under searches, and all right, so can you tell us what searches are inside a cellular phone extraction?
Searches are going to be internet searches that they have completed through either Safari or whatever internet browsers on their device.
All right, so the date of this search is what, please?
7/8 of 24 at 3:31:09 p.m.
All right, so we see one at 3:31:09, we see one at 3:31:10, and we see one at 3:31:19. Is that correct?
Correct.
And those would all be searches for the news. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. All right, thank you. The people have no further questions.
Ross?
Good afternoon. And you have an official title that you go by?
Crime analyst.
Okay. And going back to the initial part of your testimony, we were, I think, going over the cover page essentially as it related to the cell brite extraction. Do you recall that?
Yes,
Okay. And on there was a section where it's referring to the phone, it said belonging to. Do you recall that?
yes.
And what does that mean exactly? Does that mean who the account is officially registered to in the provider, or does that mean something else?
It means, who I have been instructed that is the owner, like physical owner of the phone, who has possession of it,
Who instructs you of that?
the detective.
So that's not something that you officially get from either Apple or whoever the cell phone provider is, in other words, is that correct?
Correct,
Okay, and so you're basing that upon what law enforcement tells you then, is that right?
correct.
And is there anything in the Cellbrite extraction that tells you who the official registrant of the phone is?
That would be obtained through the Apple ID.
And is that a part of something that you did in this case?
Yes,
Okay. And there was a lot of testimony where the prosecutor had you going through various text messages saying who they were sent from, who they were sent to, and so forth.
correct,
And you had identified the phone number primarily associated with this phone, you said as Martez Anderson, is that correct?
correct.
And that was based upon what law enforcement had told you, is that right? And would you agree with me? All that really tells you is, all that can really tell you is who was sending or receiving those text messages would be the phone itself. Does that make sense?
Yes,
For example, if there is a text message being sent to or is being received on my phone, all that really definitively tells you is that someone having access to that phone is either sending that conveyance or receiving it. Is that right?
correct.
You don't have any way of knowing the exact identity of the person who was using the particular device at a certain time. Is that correct?
Correct.
On the video entitled, the fight video that we just saw a little bit ago, that was a video that was sent to the phone device that you were extracting. Is that correct?
Correct.
In other words, that particular video did not originate from or appear to be recorded from that device. Is that right?
Correct.
And you would be able to tell that if it was. Is that right?
Correct.
And the prosecutor was just showing you another video there with someone who was in a video with a young lady just a moment ago. Is that correct?
Correct.
Was asking you about the sweatshirt and what appeared on that sweatshirt. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. And from that video that we just saw, the one that the young lady was in, the person wearing the sweatshirt, we only saw that particular sweatshirt from the front and not from the back. Is that correct?
Correct.
And in the video involving the fight, we were seeing the sweatshirt primarily from the back. Is that correct?
Correct.
Thank you. That's all the questions I have.
Redirect.
I have no redirect, thank you.
Thank you very much for your time and testimony. You're released from the subpoena. Please do not discuss your testimony with any other witness during the pendency of this meeting. Next witness.
One moment, please, Sean. outrageous.
Right, Your Honor, thank you. The people called Detective Martha McGonigal to the witness stand.
Thank you. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to provide will be the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and the penalty of perjury? Thank you. Put your hand down and seat. Feel free to adjust the microphone for the chair right up. When you are comfortable, please state and spell your name for the record.
Martha McGonigal, MARTHA, MCGONEGAL.
Thank you, counsel. When you're ready, you may proceed.
So a moment, thank you. I want to be outside. Okay. There we go. Good afternoon, Detective McGonigal.
Good afternoon.
Can you tell the jury where are you employed?
I'm employed with the Lansing Police Department.
In what capacity are you employed with the Lansing Police Department?
I'm a detective assigned to the Violent Crime Bureau.
Detective McGonigal, in total, how long have you been a police officer with the Lansing Police Department?
Going on my 23rd year.
And how long have you been so assigned as a detective in the Violent Crimes Unit Bureau of the Lansing Police Department?
8 years approximately.
Detective, can you describe to the jury, please, what types of crimes you are assigned to investigate in your capacity as a detective in the Violent Crime Unit?
Typically, the crimes I investigate are serious assaults and robberies, homicides, shootings, things of that nature.
I want to talk a little bit about how cases are assigned within the Detective Bureau. How are cases assigned to individual detectives in the Detective Bureau?
It's kind of just a lottery of the draw for the most part. When something happens, it's dependent on who's available as far as coming back if it occurs after hours. And then it's kind of just decided as, again, who's available to come and work on the case at the time. And then the people that do come back typically sort out who takes lead in that case.
Is it common on violent crime cases that multiple detectives will be assigned to work on a particular investigation?
Yes, that's quite common.
And when multiple detectives are assigned, does there often emerge a lead detective or an officer in charge of that particular case?
Yes.
Right. When there are multiple detectives working on a case, how do you all work cooperatively with one another to investigate various aspects of the file?
The reality of an investigation is it's so vast that most of the time in situations such as that, every person has a task that they're responsible for taking care of. People are at the operations center conducting interviews with witnesses. Another detective would, for example, go to the scene. Another detective would go to the hospital, make contact with the victim there, things of that nature.
I want to direct your attention now to the date of July 7th, 2024. You were so employed as a detective in the Violent Crime Bureau on that date and time?
Yes, I was.
And referring you to the early morning hours, approximately 4:00 a.m., were you contacted to assist in the investigation into a shooting incident that had occurred at 6255 Beachfield Drive?
Yes, I was.
That location, is that within the city of Lansing, within Ingham County, Michigan?
It is.
And who was the victim of that shooting?
Miles Washington.
How old was Miles Washington back in July of 2024, if you recall?
He was 20 or 21 years old. I don't recall.
He was what, 20 or 21?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you describe for the jury, please, how were you contacted to participate in this investigation, if you recall?
So I received a phone call at home from being sound asleep. I was woke up and came to work.
After you were contacted to assist in this investigation, tell the jury, where did you first go to begin your assistance?
So other detectives had beat me to the operations center where witnesses were brought, and then I proceeded to go to the hospital and attempted to make contact with Miles Washington.
You've mentioned the LPD Operations Center. Where is that located within the city of Lansing?
It's on the south side of Lansing. The actual address is 5815 Wise Road, which runs right off of Miller between Waverly and Pleasant Grove.
After you got the call to assist, did you actually go for a period of time to the operations center first, or did you head right to Sparrow Hospital?
I believe I went straight to Sparrow Hospital.
All right. Was it your understanding, as you were responding directly to Sparrow Hospital, that there might have been other possible witnesses that had been brought into the Lansing Police Department Operations Center for interview?
Yes, I was aware that other detectives were interviewing other witnesses there.
What other detectives assisted you in this investigation that night?
It was Detective Zolnai and Detective Waldrop.
Do you recall what witnesses had been brought into the Lansing Police Department Operations Center for interview by these detectives?
I do.
Who was that, please?
I know that Jordan Glover was spoken with, as was Davion White. And I'm forgetting, Martrell Jackson.
Martrell Jackson, the young man we heard from today?
Yes.
Okay. And were these individuals interviewed by the other detectives, Detective Zolnai and Detective Walter, that you just described for us?
They were.
As this case progressed, Detective McGonigal, did you sort of emerge as the lead investigator or the officer in charge of this particular investigation?
Yes.
All right. So prior to going to the Lansing Police Department Operations Center, can I have the Elmo 2, please, Mr. Rain? Prior to going to the Lansing Police Department Operations Center, did there come a time before that when you went to the crime scene, or did you go directly to the Sparrow Hospital?
I went to Sparrow first. I know I did go to the crime scene, but in relation to when, I don't have an exact answer to that.
No problem. So I want to ask you this. Is it common that where there is a violent crime scene, like a homicide or a shooting, officers will respond, secure that scene, and search for evidence in different manners? Is that kind of a common way to handle that?
Yes, it is.
There are certain cases where there are actually crime scene investigators from the Lansing
Sorry,
Police.
say that again. There are certain way.
I spoke too fast, I'm sorry.
You're fine.
There are certain cases where crime scene investigators are actually called out to process a scene. Is that accurate?
Yes.
In your experience, detective, what type of cases require that specialty crime scene investigator to respond?
Typically homicides and oftentimes major shootings as well.
In this particular case, detective, had officers responded, road patrol officers, and secured this crime scene?
Yes, they had.
And was there at least evidence technicians who were processing this crime scene for any type of evidence that might be found in connection with this shooting?
There were.
All right. Have you reviewed the crime scene investigation, both the photographs and some of the information that they obtained in this particular case?
I have.
All right. So this location took place at 6255 Beachfield. Is that correct?
Yes,
And are you familiar with that location now as the lead investigator in the case?
I am.
And can you describe for the jury what was your understanding as the investigator as to where this crime actually took place on Beachfield Street?
So Beachfield is an apartment complex, and within the complex itself, there's kind of a common area that includes like a clubhouse-y type pool area in the open part of the parking lot. And then essentially on the, what would be north side of that is where 6255 Beachfield is actually located. And it's in a row of buildings.
Sorry, detective, we're moving so many papers around. I should have had these out for you. All right. So you had just told us that you had reviewed the crime scene information and given us a crime scene location. Were you familiar with some of the items of evidence that had been obtained by the technicians who processed the scene?
I was.
And that was Officer Pulver and Officer Rincon, is that correct?
Yes.
Understanding that a CSI technician did not necessarily do the scene, were you satisfied as the detective that the scene had been appropriately secured and processed that night?
Yes.
Okay. So I want to show you some photographs here. You just described the crime scene location. Do you recognize where this is? In relationship to where the shooting took place?
Yeah, so that's going to be the common area that would essentially be on what is the east side of 6255. 6255 is not visible in this photo. It's going to be the next apartment on the left-hand side that's cut off, if that makes sense.
Based on your investigation, what was your understanding as to where this incident had started and then where it had concluded at 6255?
My understanding is it started in the front porch area, went around kind of the common area around the side where the stairwell is visible in this photo, as well as the opposite side, which would then be the other adjacent side of that same residence.
And what was your understanding as to where the crime victim, Miles Washington, was located by police when they first responded?
He was located in a parking lot, which would be past this photo.
As the lead investigator in this case, Detective, were you aware that police had found at least 2 fired shell casings on scene?
Yes,
And would that be consistent with the fact that there had been a shooting at that location?
yes,
I want to talk a little bit about fired shell casings, and we see 2 of them marked in this photograph where they were located. Officer Pulver described that shell casings are ejected from a handgun that is called a semi-automatic handgun. Is that your understanding?
yes,
Are you trained as a police officer of 25+ years in the use of a semi-automatic handgun?
yes,
Do you carry a semi-automatic handgun as your duty weapon in this case?
I do.
Okay. Can you tell the jury, please, understanding your familiarity with that type of item, how is a semi-automatic handgun loaded?
Sure. So in order to load a semi-automatic handgun, you would first need a magazine. The magazine is essentially the little cylinder that holds the bullets. You put the bullets in the magazine, and then you would have to load the magazine into the bottom of the firearm. Still not ready to fire. After having put the loaded magazine into the bottom of the firearm, you would still have to rack the slide to place a round into the chamber so that it would be ready to fire.
So it sounds like there's a number of steps that are involved to get a firearm, a semi-automatic handgun, loaded and then racked for fire ready. Is that correct?
Yes,
Okay. In this case, was it your understanding that there were 9mm semi-automatic cartridge casings that were found on scene?
yes.
And what, if any, conclusion did that lead you to in terms of what type of weapon may have been used in this shooting?
That it was a semi-automatic 9mm handgun.
All right, Detective, you told us that you went to Sparrow Hospital. Where exactly did you go to Sparrow Hospital that night?
I don't recall the room, but it was one of the trauma rooms where Miles Washington was being treated.
Is that in the emergency department of Sparrow Hospital? Yes. When you got into Sparrow Hospital, did you actually meet with Miles?
I did.
And where exactly did you meet with Miles? In that trauma room?
Yes, he was laying in the trauma room and in the bed still with his, I believe it was his mother and father with him as well.
All right. We saw admitted in this case some photographs of Miles. We saw, for example, People's Exhibit number 8. Is that consistent with kind of Miles's appearance when you made contact with him in the emergency room that morning?
Yeah, he looked very similar to that.
Do you know what time it was exactly that you made contact with Miles inside the Sparrow Hospital emergency room?
I do not know the exact time. I can tell you that it was after 5 p.m. I'm sorry, 5 a.m.
After 5
It
a.m.?
was shortly after 5 a.m.
All right. Have you heard the testimony in this case from the doctor and the medical reports that Miles was administered the narcotic substance fentanyl at 4:05 a.m.?
I did hear that.
When you made contact with Miles, would Miles have been under the influence of that narcotic that had been given to him at 4:05 a.m.?
Yes.
Objection, Your Honor, speculation. I don't believe this witness would have the requisite knowledge to answer that.
Did you learn that?
I did learn that, yeah.
How
Through the medical report I reviewed.
was that, I'm going to
Okay.
overrule.
All right. I want to talk a little bit about Miles's physical condition. What did you observe about Miles' physical condition? Whether or not certainly we know he had been administered fentanyl by the time you got there, but what did you observe independently about his physical condition?
He was having a difficult time formulating thoughts. He was complaining about how he was feeling. And I don't know that tearful is the proper way to say that, but he was almost like, kind of like a child would be crying. And that he was asking for water and asking for comfort from his parents.
Were you able to give him any water at that time?
I did not interfere in his medical care.
All right. Do you know why he was not being given water at that time? Do you know anything about that?
I know that typically that's because if someone needs surgery, they can't have water, but I don't know that specific to this case.
All right. Understanding that that was Miles' sort of physical and emotional presentation with you, what, if anything, did you do when you made contact with him in the emergency room?
I asked Miles a couple questions. I wasn't satisfied with the way that he was answering them, just in the way that he seemed unable to coherently answer the question, so I stopped talking with him.
All right, how long do you think in total that you stayed with Miles Washington in the early morning hours of July 7th, 2024?
Less than 5 minutes.
All right. After you spent this time, this very limited time with Miles in the emergency department, did you leave Sparrow Hospital?
Yes.
I want to talk about video footage. Detective, can you tell us what, if any, what if any attempts were made cooperatively by police in this case to locate any possible video footage that covered the shooting incident at 6255 Beachfield?
So I know that as it happened, the officers on scene did what's called a neighborhood canvass, where they go around the area where this incident took place and attempt to make contact with neighbors who have video cameras visible, or people who are outside, to see if anyone captured any footage from the incident.
Was any ring camera footage obtained by road patrol officers in this case that you, as the lead detective, could review?
Yes.
Okay, can you tell us, if you recall, where was that ring camera footage from, please?
There were multiples, actually. There was the footage that we've seen today in court from Mr. Lewandowski. There was video that was from another apartment in the same complex, from a different building. It didn't really show anything of relevance. It was more of people wandering about through the party.
The shooting incident itself, was it captured on any of the ring camera footage that you were able to obtain and look at in this particular case?
No.
So ultimately, in terms of video footage, you were left with the footage from Mr. Lewandowski that we're going to discuss, is that correct?
Yes.
And then the cellular phone video that we've seen in this case, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. So I want to direct your attention about 9 days later to July 16th of 2024. We've had some testimony about this, but Detective, did you again conduct or attempt to conduct an interview with Miles Washington on July 16th of 2024?
I did.
Can you tell us, please, how did that second interview with Miles Washington come about on July 16th of 24?
I had been in contact with his mom throughout the time, from when he was at the hospital until this point. She felt he was well enough to talk to me at that point, so we set up a time to speak.
Where did you interview Miles Washington?
In the operations center.
And where inside the Lansing Police Department Operations Center did you interview Miles Washington?
In an interview room within the investigative bureau.
When people are interviewed at the Lansing Police Department Operations Center, is it recorded in some fashion?
Yes, it is.
And how was that interview recorded, please? Is it audio, video, or both?
It was audio and video recorded.
In this particular case, was that footage saved of the interview with Miles Washington at the Lansing Police Department Operations Center on July 16th of 2024?
Yes, it was.
And has that been made available throughout the course of this investigation for the attorneys?
Yes.
All right. I want to talk a little bit about Miles's physical presentation when you made contact with him. What did you observe about Miles' physical condition when you made contact with him?
Miles was still walking on crutches with a knee brace that went from his thigh area to his ankle.
Understanding that, how was Miles different on July 16th from how he was when you made contact with him in the hospital?
He was ambulatory when we spoke, and then he was also able to form coherent thoughts and answer questions appropriately.
Was Miles cooperative with you during the investigation?
Yes.
Was he forthcoming with information during that interview?
I believe so.
And how did you describe, or how would you describe his interview during the time that you met with him at the operations center?
I got the impression he was trying to give me the honest answers to my questions.
All right. Do you know how long your interview was with Miles Washington that night, if you can estimate?
It was approximately 15 to 20 minutes.
Do you know how Miles Washington got to the Lansing Police Department Operations Center that night?
Yes.
And I keep saying that night, it should be that afternoon, is that right?
Yes.
How did Miles get to the Lansing Police Department Operations Center that day?
He had ridden with Anaya Williams.
Prior to Miles presenting for interview, had you ever had contact with Anaya Williams?
No.
Did you know Anaya Williams had been a witness to this incident?
I knew there was a female, but I did not know her by name.
Was this the first time that you were able to identify Anaya Williams as a possible witness to the shooting incident?
Yes.
All right. Going back to your interview with Miles, during that approximately 15-minute time frame that you met with him, did he provide you, and you don't have to tell us what he said, but did he provide you with a description of the individual that had shot him?
Yes, he did.
Did he give you a name identification or just a description? Meaning, did he say it was Joe Johnson, or did he just give you a description?
He was able to provide a description, plus he provided me with what he thought the person's first name was, as well as their social media account names.
Did you get the sense from your interview that this was someone that Miles had ever met before or knew?
I did not think he knew that person.
All right, so he provided you with a description and then he provided you with what he believed was social media information about this person.
Yes,
Okay, the social media information that was provided to you, what was the name of that social media?
he was unsure whether the name was Certified Tez or Tez Certified. He mentioned that he knew one of those names associated to an Instagram account and the other a Facebook account, but he couldn't remember which order each name went.
All right, so the information he gave you was a description of the person that shot him and also some Facebook information about who this person's identity might be, correct?
Yes,
He didn't come in and saying, it was this person, go get him, didn't give you a name at that point in time, just the description and the Facebook, correct?
yes,
Was it up to you as the investigating detective in this case to then make identification as to who this person was?
yes.
All right. When you concluded your interview with Mr. Washington, did you have an opportunity to speak to Anaya Williams, please?
Yes, I did.
Where did you speak with Anaya Williams?
Just in the lobby area of the operations center.
Was that interview recorded in some fashion?
It was audio recorded. She didn't want to speak in a recorded room, so we just talked in the hall.
When you
So we
spoke,
just what? Talked in the hall.
when you spoke with Anaya Williams, can you describe for the jury, please, what her demeanor was when she spoke to you?
She was cooperative and helpful.
Did she provide you information as to what she had observed during the shooting incident of Miles Washington?
Yes.
Okay. All right. With respect to some follow-up that you did, understanding that Miles provided you with a description and he provided you with some Facebook information or some social media information, were you also advised in that interview that there might be some video footage that was out there?
Yes.
Tell us about that.
Miles relayed that his brother had video footage he had obtained after Miles was taken to the hospital. His brother remained on scene to speak with the people who hosted the party. And he was provided video from someone at the party, as well as a cousin or a relative that they had, who was also at the party and had taken some video as well.
What was the name of the brother that was in possession of video footage according to Miles?
That was Cameron.
All right. Is that the individual that testified in this case, Cameron Washington?
Yes.
Did there come a time, detective, when you reached out to Cameron Washington to obtain the video footage in this particular case?
I did.
Tell us what you did.
I contacted him by phone. The Lansing Police Department has a, for lack of a better explanation, it's a cloud-based evidence system. I talked to Mr. Cameron. He stated that he was happy to share the information. I sent him a link through his text. He was able to upload the 2 videos to our cloud-based system, and then I had it as evidence.
All right. So now you are in possession of real-time video of this incident that occurs at 6255 Beach Field leading up to the shooting. Is that correct?
Yes.
And again, I want to stress to you, you were provided with a description by Miles and some Facebook information or some social media evidence. And now you were tasked with identifying who this person was that he had described. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Was the video that was provided by Cameron Washington important evidence for you as a detective in kind of solving this puzzle?
Very much so.
Okay. Have you reviewed the video footage that has been provided and shown to the jury in this case from that party?
Yes.
I bet you reviewed it how many times?
Countless.
Countless times. All right. So I want to go through that, Your Honor. Did you need to take a break at some point in time? Does Nancy need to take a break because this is going to be a long process and not 4 minutes?
If they haven't called yet.
I can keep Fortune on. I know there was going to be a
It
break.
shouldn't take, it's just like a teledoc thing. So they haven't called yet. I'll just do this.
No problem, no problem. Just have a lot of media to switch. Can we switch to the puck, please? Can we switch to the puck, please? So Detective, I'm going to play this video and we're going to play it sort of frame by frame and go through some of your investigative conclusions, okay?
Yes.
So we see on the screen two videos. And I'm going to start with playing video number 2. I'm going to do the best. The video is sort of difficult to save in spots, so please bear with me a little bit on that. All right. Orient us, please. Where are we geographically at 6255 Beachfield, please?
That's gonna be on the back patio area.
All right, I'm going to attempt to stop this around 4 to 5 seconds, please, if I can. So give me, again, a break if I have to do it a couple times. Playing the video. Missed it. All right. I want to draw your attention and then we'll play it through so the jury can see it unfrozen to the individual right in the center of the screen. Do you see that individual, albeit blurry, please?
I do.
Okay. All right, that individual, please. Can you describe for us, what do you observe about the clothing that that individual has, please?
It's a black hoodie with a decal on it,
Where is that decal located?
the left side of his chest.
With respect to the pants that that individual is wearing, can you describe what that individual's pants look like?
They're dark in color.
And what, if anything, is on the pants that you observe in this video?
There's some decal, but I can't really make it out.
Let's play it again and you can tell me in real time what we're seeing, please. After seeing that, can you describe better what's on the front of the pants, please?
It's writing,
Okay. What color is that writing?
either gold or yellow and white.
All right, right there. Do you see the lettering on his, or the decals on his pants?
I do.
Okay. And again, I'm trying as best I can with the footage, but can you describe for us what that looks like?
Writing,
Okay. Gold and white though?
yes,
All right. Now that individual, he appears to be wearing a black garment, is that correct?
yes, it looks like a hooded sweatshirt or jacket of some sort.
Okay, and are you able to observe anything on that individual's face, or were you able to observe anything on that individual's face?
I'm not in this photo.
All right, so let's play it again and I'll have you watch it and see if this helps in real time, okay? All right, do you see anything on the individual's face when he's acting in the capacity we see?
It appears to be partially covered by some sort of ski mask.
All right. All right, we're going to play a lot of this. So when we first encounter the individual we've been focusing on, what does that individual appear to be doing in the mix?
Involved in the physical altercation.
All right. Now at approximately 4 to 6 seconds, I want you to focus on him in real time, and I want you to describe for the jury what, if anything, you see him doing with his right hand in that video footage, okay? Playing again. What does he appear to be doing with his right hand?
Checking his waistband.
Continue playing. All right, now I want to go to the second video, or I should say the first video, and ask if you could find that same individual that we just isolated in this video. Tell me when you first see him, please. Right there. All right, do you see that individual's pants in that frame right there?
I can see the pant leg, but I can't make out the torso.
Sure. And what do you see on the pant leg, please?
Yellow color ring,
That individual, what does he appear to be doing in this particular photograph?
actively involved in the fight.
Okay, continue playing. All right, I'm gonna start from the beginning and I'm gonna isolate on this individual when we first see him. All right, that individual appears to be wearing a hooded garment in this particular photograph.
Yes,
And what do we see in this area right in here in between his garment on his top and the garment on his bottom? What do we see in the middle, please?
it appears to be his undergarments.
And playing this, are you able to tell us what the logo actually says on the individual's shirt?
I can make out the word chaos, but the for coffee and chaos.
Coffee and chaos? Okay. A couple other questions I want to ask you about this individual. Playing video number 2. I want you to look at this individual's feet and tell us what he is wearing on his feet. What color sneakers or shoes he appears to be wearing, okay? Are you able to see what color shoes he appears to be wearing?
They're dark.
So he's not wearing white shoes, he appears to be wearing dark shoes. Is that accurate?
Yes,
Right. Going back to the next video, showing you that same individual. Just saw kind of a close-up of his both feet there. What does he observe to be wearing in that particular photograph?
black tennis shoes with white bottoms.
So black tennis shoes with white soles, is that correct?
Yes,
Right. This individual, does he appear to be actively engaged in the initial attack that happens on who we know to be Martrell Jackson?
yes,
And does he continue on to fight the person that we know is identified as Miles Washington?
yes,
All right. So this person's wearing a black garment, coffee and chaos. Is that accurate?
yes,
All right. Now, you were aware in this case that, or let me ask you this, at some point in time in this case, an arrest warrant was obtained for a person by the name of Martez Anderson. Is that
Yes.
correct? Okay. In this case, have you had occasion to observe a person by the name of Martez Anderson?
yes.
The person that you know as Martez Anderson, is he in the courtroom here today? If he is, could you point him out for the jury and show us where he's seated and what he's wearing, please?
Sure, he's seated to my right at council table wearing a plaid blue and red shirt.
All right, record should reflect identification by Detective McGonigal of this witness, Your Honor, of the defendant, Your Honor.
Any objection, voir dire?
Objection.
It shall so reflect. You may proceed.
All right, now, when the defendant in this case was arrested, were any All right, I'm going to hold my last question in advance, and I'm going to continue asking some additional questions. Detective McGonigal, the video footage that Mr. Lewandowski provided you from the later afternoon on July 7th of 2024, did you have occasion to look at that video footage as well?
Yes, I did.
And did you see an individual at that point in time who was on the property appearing to be looking in the wheel well or the window well of the residence?
Yes, I did.
And still photographs were taken of that individual, is that correct?
Yes.
Did you also look at the text messages that were obtained from the defendant Martez Anderson's phone indicating the address of 6145 Norburn Way?
Yes, I did.
What, if anything, was significant to you about that?
That's Mr. Lewandowski's address, where this still photo is taken from at the same time frame.
The videos that were obtained from the Lewandowski residence were approximately 5:09 p.m. on that night?
Yes.
And the text messages with that address were approximately 4:47 p.m. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Again, based upon all the evidence, the clothing, the text messages, the cellular phone information, your investigation, did you make an investigative conclusion as to the identification of the person in the Coffee and Chaos black hooded sweatshirt in the video that we've seen here today?
Yes.
What was your investigative conclusion, please?
That it was Martez Anderson.
All right. Can we switch back to the puck, please? I want to go through and focus on some of the other individuals so that we could look at their respective roles in this case. And I'll start with video number 2.
We can't see the video.
Oh, I'm sorry. You start again. All right, the individual that we saw in sort of the teal or the turquoise shirt, did you make a conclusion based upon the evidence as to who that individual was?
The person on the right-hand side of the screen?
Yes.
That's Martrell.
Martrell Jackson?
Yes.
And he appears to be actively engaged in the initial confrontation with the person you've now identified as the defendant. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. We also see just above the left shoulder of this young lady with the long hair, we see someone, a larger man who was wearing red pants. Is that correct?
Yes.
I'm going to ask you to focus on that individual and then we'll shift to the next video, okay? All right, switching to video number 1. That individual with the red pants on, the larger man, does he appear to be in this video as well?
Yes.
Okay. Is he one of the individuals together with the person you've identified as Martez Anderson? Does he appear to be one of the individuals that's approaching for this initial confrontation?
Yeah, the satellite blocks a lot of it, but yes.
Sure, let's start again so you can see him, okay? Tell me when and if you do see him, please. See him right there?
Yes.
So he appears to be one of the individuals who is initiating this confrontation as well, correct?
Yes.
Continue playing and we'll watch him, please. That individual, does he appear to start fighting with Martrell Jackson and then move to Miles Washington?
Yes.
Continue playing. That individual with the red pants, we just saw him in the frame just around 54 to 56 seconds, is that correct?
Yes.
Continue playing. That individual in the red pants, what do we observe him do at approximately 1:09 and 1:10?
He stomps on Miles Washington as he lies on the ground. He stomped on Miles as he laid on the ground.
Continue playing. All right, that individual that we just saw right in front of us walking towards us, do you recognize who that person is? Let's try it again. That person right there, do you know that person's identity right there?
The person in the red.
The person that's in the blue shirts right in front of the video there.
It's very difficult to see because it's so dark right here.
Gotcha. Let me keep playing and see if you can get some name identification there, okay? All right, do you hear what that individual says?
I did not.
Okay, let's try it again here. Do you hear her say, Jordan, stop this?
I did.
Okay. Was anybody interviewed in this case in connection with this investigation by the first name Jordan?
Yes, it was the homeowner who threw the party initially.
Okay, so he would have been standing, if that's him, he would have been standing right there at the time this incident occurred, correct?
Yes, in the middle of the fight almost.
Okay, very good, thank you. Continue playing. All right, the individual in the red pants, do we see him just at 2 minutes and 4 seconds?
Yes.
Okay, he's just to the left of the screen right there, isn't that correct?
Yes.
Okay, that individual, do you see him standing in proximity to the person you've identified as the suspect in this case, Martez Anderson?
Yes.
Okay, continue playing.
Bro, Cindy done pissed me off.
All right, when we come around again, are either of those two individuals there, the person you've identified as consistent with Martez Anderson or the larger man in the red pants? Are they in that frame right there?
They're not.
Continue playing.
No, you grabbed me. You grabbed me the wrong way. You're not supposed to. You're gonna get hit. I don't give a fuck. I know, and I appreciate that. They would have. They would have. But I don't want city creep. Emma, come now. Let's go, dumb.
All right, during the course of this investigation, you told us that you received Facebook information from Miles Washington with the name identification of a person, either TES or TES certified, I believe.
Yes.
Okay, tell us what you did to investigate that, please.
So then I went to Facebook as an open source document and put in that in the search parameter. I searched for TES certified on Facebook, and I don't recall if it was TES certified or certified TES on Facebook. But that name comes with the same likeness as Mr. Anderson.
All right, what's been admitted in this case is people's 51A and 51B. Do you recognize, can I have the old? All right, do you recognize this as the Facebook page that you, or one of the Facebook pages that you looked at as it relates to this individual TES certified?
Yes, upon looking through it further, there are pictures that are available, not just that screen.
Gotcha. And this photograph here, Detective, is that one of the photographs that was available on that account for TES certified?
Yes, it is.
Okay. We had testimony in this case from a doctor that a piece of bullet fragment was removed from Miles Washington's body. Did you have occasion to come into contact with that, or was that seized by a road patrol officer in this case?
That was seized by road patrol?
Okay. Do you know that this item was seized in connection with this investigation?
Yes.
And have you produced that item here from the quartermaster, Lansing Police Department quartermaster, for admission into evidence in this case?
Yes, I did.
We hand you what's been marked into evidence in this case, speakers recorded exhibit number 54. As you can identify what's been marked in people's proposed exhibit number 54.
There's a sort of lead projectile with medical wrappings around it.
And is this the item that was obtained from the body of Martez and, excuse me, of Miles Washington pursuant to the shooting incident that happened on July 7th of 2024?
Yes, it was recovered during surgery.
All right. Detective, based upon your review of all the evidence, cell phone evidence, video evidence, witness interviews, Facebook interviews, residential video, all of the totality of the evidence, did you formulate a suspect as to the person who shot Miles Washington on the date of July 7th, 2024?
And I'm just gonna make the same objection I made earlier, anticipate the same ruling, it's a continuing
Thank
objection.
you. Continuing objection allowed, same ruling.
Thank you. Did you formulate a suspect as to the person who shot Miles Washington on the date of July 7th, 2024?
Yes, I did.
And who was your suspect?
Martez Anderson.
As a result of that, did you seek an arrest warrant for Martez Anderson?
Yes, I did.
All right, thank you. I have no further questions.
All right, we will return tomorrow at 9 a.m. Please remember to take an extra juror sticker. We will provide lunch for you again.